No, Yehoda, look out. Look out, Yehoda. No, Yehoda, no, don't jump off the building. Hi, how are you guys doing? You did that. You did that to her. You fucking did that to Yehoda. You killed her, and now you revived her. Hi everybody, how are we doing? How are we feeling? How are we balling? Are I finished Yehoda 101. I finished Yehoda 101 recording and I'm happy about it. I'm sad because we're dying already. It's fine. It's fine. She's back. We have Columbina. She's already back. That's why you get Columbina, okay? That's the reason why you pull Columbina. Is it's not because you need Columbina to do damage on your fucking, I don't know, on whatever dumbass lunar team you're playing her on. You need her to revive Yehoda. That's most important. I'm not announcing the stream today. That's not my responsibility. Announcing the stream is not my responsibility. I'm on schedule. I don't know what my mods are doing, but bop. Hi Epic. Hi, hello everybody. Hello everybody. Epic, Misinformations, Tayday, Gerato, Cerebellum, Finn. Did I miss anybody? Hello. How are you all doing? And Najodo and Aqua. Yeah, hello nobody. Wow, there's a stream? Yeah, it was scheduled. It was scheduled. I'm not off of, I'm not going off a schedule today. This was all fucking scheduled. We're right here. Was waiting for you. Hello, Corrald. Hi, how are we doing? Yehoda 101. We are done with the Yehoda. Well, I finished recording this. No hi to me. No hi to you because you don't deserve it. Because you just fucking got here. You rapscallion. Hi, everybody. I'm in a good mood. I'm in a good mood because we got finished Yehoding. We're all done Yehoding. I just need to do the editing now. But I did a good long talk about Yehoda. At the end of the day, I did end up mostly talking about her lunar stuff because she becomes an infinitely less interesting unit outside of lunar. Because she doesn't get her absorption, and that's it. She doesn't get her absorption. Her absorption is what makes her interesting. If she doesn't have her absorption, she's just an animo healer. She's just an animo healer. Very good animo healer, but she's just an animo healer. What DPS teams did you play with DPS Yehoda? I didn't really do much of any DPS Yehoda. I did it very briefly at the end, where I did 3 little check-ins, where I briefly attempted to do... I think I already broke the team up, but I briefly attempted to do Yehoda, Inefa, Durin, Ino, because I think that was the one team that Saluna used in his video, and I was like, wow, this is fucking miserable. Trying to get her to get a pyro absorption in this team and start vaping is absolutely fucking miserable, and it's not even worth it. Like, I did it, and I'm getting like 15 Ks. So I tried that for a little bit, and then I was like, I'm giving up. It's gone. It's not real. Then I tried basically the exact same team, except instead of a pyro damage bonus goblet, I just gave her an attack percent goblet, and I was like, fuck it. If she gets whatever element she gets, and she can deal a little bit of damage that way. And I did a really quick clear of the abyss with that. And then I did a more, this was more just like proof of concept because this doesn't make any sort of sense. But I was like, it would be kind of cool if you could run her as a Varka last slot, because then she's getting a bunch of buffs. She's getting a bunch of res shred. She's getting a bunch of damage bonus coming from a bunch of different sources. So she can actually deal some damage. And I got her hitting like 25, 26 Ks in Varka team with Darren and with Nicole, which is just kind of funny. Just kind of funny that her numbers got to be that fucking high in the first place. But that's obviously like there's no other second Nodcry teammate that fits into that team, so I was just running like on field Nefer, where I just do normal attacks on Nefer. So I have Nefer for my second for Ascendant Moongleam, and so she can trigger some burning and get Durin Red Shred going. Maybe when we get a Pyronog Cry unit. Well, the Pyronog Cry unit would be going up against Nicole and Durin, is the thing. I mean, I guess going up against Varka also isn't very ideal, but like they would have to be at least somewhere near either Nicole or Durin, which is fucking rough. I imagine they wouldn't want to do that so soon. And then they said it's Meeson time. What happened? I'm over here meesing my shit. I got Emily on my Sethos right now. I'm just meesing my shit. I'm off meta as fuck, man. I'm a freak. Yeah. Yeah, it's this team. It's this team. We're doing this team. I got sent right after I finished recording. I mean, I think I got sent it before I finished recording. But Bunnygum sent me a clear with Hydrovarka where they used Ino Columbina to... It was second half. They used Ino Columbina to meet the Wild Hunt check. So I was like, what the fuck if you... What if you just swap it around a little bit? Because Ino isn't really doing shit for Varka. So what if you swap things around a little bit and you instead do Mona instead of Ino and you do Yehoda instead of Sucrose, even though Sucrose... It's like the same. It's like the fucking same. Because Yehoda doesn't do shit for Varka the same as Ino doesn't do shit for Varka. So it's you're kind of just like you have to choose a unit that actually does something. Like TTDS up Sucrose has a little bit of damage bonus in her kit, has a lot of attack. I could do TTDS Mona, but then that's weird uptime with Red Shred from Yehoda. I think maybe the strongest argument for this team over the other one is Sustain. You have Sustain from Yehoda. Yai's weird Electro app with 3 turrets means she can just help clear Pyro so Sandrone can let Durin melt easily. Awesome. Great. Good to hear it. 120k DPS team running with Sandrone, Yai, Durin, Nicole. That is a little bit funny. That is a little bit funny in swag. But it's so mid, guys. 120k DPS is mid, and you have to fucking... You gotta walk into the ocean. You're not allowed to play a team that does 120k DPS because that's mid, and you're not allowed to have fun in this game. You tried this team already? I tried this team, yeah. Surely Stellar Swirl saves Yehoda? I fear it doesn't. Not even for a second. Not even for a minute. She does, count them, 1, 2 swirls. Across her entire fucking rotation, she does 2 swirls. She does 1 with her skill and 1 with her burst. And she needs double Nod Cry, and there are no Cryo Nod Cry units, and there are no Animo Nod Cry units. And I hate it. And I hate it. So how are you guys today? And that's why she's not good on VV? Why were people recommending it? Why? Who's good on VV? Not good on VV? Yehoda? Yehoda is in fact quite good on VV. Yehoda does indeed like VV a lot. But Yehoda, Odette, Flynn, Spina. Maybe, surely. Surely, maybe, probably. Yehoda? That's why Yehoda isn't good on VV? What do you mean? Like on for Stellar Swirl teams? Those 2 swirls are enough to keep its uptime? I'm saying that's why she's not good in Stellar Swirl. I'm talking about Stellar Swirl. You people come in here fucking talking about Stellar Swirl, Yehoda, and I'm like, no. It's not gonna function. But she doesn't need a lot of swirls to get VV. She only needs 1 swirl to get VV. I highly prefer Serenade Yehoda. You can prefer Serenade Yehoda, but like she still needs to get her burst up, and her burst usually hits with Animo. If you're casting her burst, it's pretty rare that you're gonna miss the Animo hit. Serenade Yehoda and VV Yehoda are just 2 different options that you do. Do you guys know how the game works? What happened? What happened? Whose stream did I come into? Is this Misa's stream? I swear to fucking God, I come in and you guys are imposters all talking about like, oh, you need a lot of swirls for VV to work. What the fuck is happening? Y'all really missing out on Emblem Yehoda. What the hell is... What are we talking about? What in God's name are we talking about? 32% scaling. Oh yeah, I also leveled up her skill to level 8 because I had the books for it. So, they nerfed VV in the beta, and now you need 3 swirls per second to shred. Yeah, everybody. They didn't just nerf it for Stellar, they nerfed it for everybody. Hi, Yuli, how are you doing? What it do? What it do? Everybody follow Yuli immediately. Or you'll get killed. Or you'll get killed. Yehoda will come to your fucking house. Serenade Yehoda will come to your house and she'll say, I'm gonna beat you up. I'm gonna beat you up for not playing me with Kave. I don't really like your Crystal Fly tap placement, me, so I always put it in the most scenic places I can find. Well, you can go ahead and do that. You can go ahead and do that. You can have the time of your life putting your Crystal Fly trap down in the scenic places, but I'm gonna put it where it's convenient. Thank you very much. I'm gonna put where it's convenient and where I remember to take it. Anyways, we have 180 resin. You know what today is. You guys know what today is. I'm moving out of my place today. Send help. I wish I could. Godspeed. Moving is a harrowing experience. Ley lines? I don't want to do ley lines. Stop it. Stop telling me I want to do ley lines. I don't want to. I know I have to do ley lines, but I don't want to. Is today the day you triple crown your Kave? Indubitably. Do I have him at burst level 6? I think it's burst level 6. It is burst level 6. And talent level 2 otherwise. I could take him up a little bit higher. Could take him up to burst level 8. Actually, I don't know that I have the Mora for it. I have 450k Mora right now. I've been leveling too many artifacts recently. I've been leveling talents. I've been leveling errant talents, such as Yehoda's skill, bought from level 6 to level 8. Lock in ley lines. I know I gotta fucking get into ley lines. I am not safe. I am not protected. I need ley lines for next version, because I'm going to be building 2 new characters at least. I need to do 2 more characters at least. I probably will end up doing more than that. You're streaming 1 hour early now? I mean 1 hour late? No, I'm streaming neither. I'm streaming exactly on time. I don't know where this disinformation is coming from. Disinformation? Deepwood Artifact Grind for Deepwood Albedo and Lohan Emily Albedo Durin Burnmelt. Crazy of me to assume that I wouldn't put Lohan on Deepwood there. Schedule said 5 p.m. Yeah, and I'm looking at my thing. I'm looking at my fucking clock here and I see 5:13 p.m. Your fate is either build Cole or farm ley lines. I shouldn't have said shit about building Cole. Alyosha is still, like, by far the better and more interesting unit. I was just sad about the Alyosha nerfs. Thunder roars and lightning flashes. Hello, Pepper. Hi, how you doing? Are you perhaps in a time... Someone, yeah. Someone might be in another time zone. Someone might be forgetting how time zones work. This really is a wonderful stream for learning today. People are finding out that VV doesn't require you to swirl multiple times to get the red shred. People are finding out that time zones exist. People are finding out that Yehoda is allowed to run VV. This is quite the educational stream. Should we put the educational tag on? Next we will find out how prune works. Indubitably. So am I going to build any of these units next version? I have 7 units left. I think if I had to build anybody, it's between Amber and Dahlia. Amber, Charlotte, and Dahlia. Charlotte has, like, alright amount of hits for the purposes of doing stellar stuff. Amber, I'm sorry. Amber's already fucking set for life. Charlotte has, like, some utility in the fact that she does a lot of front-loaded hits for stellar, and she's a healer. But frankly, like, Chi-Chi existing sort of makes me not really ever want to build her in a million years. Dahlia, I don't know why I want to build Dahlia. I'm attack speed brain rotted. Charlotte and her racism buffs. Yeah, because Hoyo isn't including enough racism next patch. I gotta I gotta step up my game and build the racist. Stellar barely cares about front-loaded hits anyways, but what if I'm trying to do like a DPS Chi-Chi? I know it resets every 4 seconds. It only tracks every 4 seconds. But what if I'm doing burst nuke Chi-Chi? Then you can build so many stacks for burst nuke Chi-Chi. Yeah, there's not really a reason that I would be doing this. The racist, am I missing something? You are. You are missing something. Someone isn't a true Charlotte fan. Dahlia and Mika is best in slot for Skirk, so surely building Dahlia means you'll pull. Yeah. Everyone knows, because building Mika definitely meant I'd pull. Arnolane with the Prime. You just got so many Kachina artifacts from Strongbox? I know I did. I did. I can't make a decision is the issue. Until I come up with a reason to build any of them, I am not going to be building them. Like, I usually, at this point in the game, I, like, wait until I have an idea for a specific team that needs them, and I have not found any of those. All of these characters are, well, Cole probably the best argument. Cole probably the best argument just because, I don't know, extra Dendro nice. Extra Dendro nice. But I kind of have a lot of Dendro options. I do have a decent amount of Dendro options available to me. So I don't desperately need another one. D-Luke has teams. We're telling lies, aren't we? We are telling lies. Lies. Worst unit in the game. It's either Cole or Dahlia. Let's be so real. I know it's either Cole or Dahlia. I'm probably not going to end up building either of them next patch. I'm probably not going to end up building either of them next patch because I already have 2 units that I need to be building. And I think both of them are going to be getting crowns, which is kind of a fucking lot. So I would really, really love to do some more artifact farming today. But I know that's not right. I know that's not good. Fuck Alyosha. Now that's crazy. Build the doll for Stellar Conduct Risley. True. True and real. How many slots do I have? Oh, wow. I have 450 slots. Are Limegrass leaks real? Are we fantasizing? We're fantasizing. We're lying to ourselves. We're telling we're whispering sweet nothings in our own ears. I also did some leveling of some artifacts, and I have some stuff prepared. I have some things prepared. Ugh. Ugh. It's not good, but it's functional, I guess. Functional, I guess. I got this thing. I got this thing, which is actually quite nice. Certainly not perfect. It's a fucking Thanos piece. But, this is okay rolls, I guess. Alright. That's a Sino piece right there. I still do not have any double crit circlets at all. I have 0 double crit circlets. I have no circlet main stat. Well, I have double crit circlets, but I don't have any circlet that has a crit main stat and a crit substat. Except for this one, I fucking guess. So, do I continue farming artifacts? Do I continue farming artifacts, or do I actually start on ley lines now? I'm gonna need to get on ley lines soon enough anyways. Najera, I'm not farming Deepwood. Should I leave it up to a poll? I could leave it up to a poll. Start on Layla now. I know you're just saying ley lines, but what do you mean start on Layla now? What do you mean start on Layla now? I love polls? Okay, you love polls. I didn't say it like pool. I don't say it like pool. I'm not fucking Midwestern. I say pool like pool. No, I'm saying Layla? Okay, well then you're just a fake fan. Uh, decide for me. Artifact. Ley lines. Start poll. Midwesterners say pool weird? No, they say pull. Pull. They say it like pool. I have a friend who, in high school, I had a friend who was from Ohio. Oh shit, I made the poll really short. I'm ending it. Oh, well, ley lines are winning out anyways. I'm ending it, and I'm gonna make it for 2 minutes. I had a friend growing up from in high school who was from Ohio, and we would always make fun of him for saying bully. You're bullying. You guys don't bully me. Shut the fuck up, loser. Artifacts or ley lines. No Laylas, just ley lines. 30-second default is so stupid. I fucking hate bullying me, exactly. I'm Midwestern, I don't say it like that. Yes, you do. You say pull like pool. Yeah, let's do some pools, guys. Let's do some pools. We're going on Genshin Impact. Let's do a little bit of gambling. Let's pool. No. You really were bullying him? I really was bullying him. Misa's always been like this, confirmed. Yeah, I know. I've always been a dickhead. I've always been a mean, evil dickhead. Is this up to debate? Is this a question? Did nobody know that I'm being my truest self? That's what I do. I show up to stream and I just tell truths. And I just speak truths. Speak the truths that come to my mind. Hi, Fox. How you doing? If they say pool instead of pole, do they call pool billiards? Probably. I don't know. I've never met a Midwesterner. They're too terrifying. I'm too afraid of them. Oh my good lord, we have to henge this stream. So yeah, this stream is titled like that because I wanted to do some artifact organizing, but also this is just going to be a henge stream. This is cracking the fuck out of my back. This is going to be such an unbelievably large henge stream. We're going to be henging as much as possible. We're going to be getting so much done, and none of it is going to be content. It's all just going to be fucking running around and hitting rocks. I hope you guys are all excited. Continuing my artifact farming instead of ley lines once again in your honor. You guys are voting for ley lines. I really want to farm more artifacts. I really want to farm more artifacts. I'm so sorry. I could split 50-50 on how I spend my resin. But my fucking artifact situation is so miserable. It's miserable. This isn't a democracy, so it would seem. Polls are non-binding. Farm artifacts and alt? We are not touching alt today. If you say the word alt, I'm gonna fucking throw up, okay? If you even speak alt, I'm puking. Polls are as fake as the schedule? Nah, we'll do ley lines today. We'll do ley lines today, and I just will continue to farm artifacts off stream. Mora? I'm guessing? Mora? Actually, probably books. I think it's easier to get Mora. I should just be doing books today. Farm artifacts with strongbox. What flavor of ley lines are we doing today? The Inazuma ley lines have a ton of fucking enemies at them. And they often have elites. This is a wonderful ley line. Has a bunch of elites, has a bunch of enemies. We can get some artifacts. Is that hat on the wall? Yes. You must have not been here last stream. You must have not been here last stream. So, what team am I even gonna do? What team am I gonna do? What are the 3 guys at this? There are 3, dudes. There are 3 Abyss Mages at this ley line, but I forget what elements they are. Raiden Sara, so true. Isn't one of them Electro? One of them's Electro. Cryo, Electro, Pyro, I think it is. I think it's all of them except for Hydro. Mizuki, true! True. True, 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 true. True, true, true. True. Real. Unbelievably true. I was like, I know you just do swirl stuff, but then I was like, oh my god, I get to play Mizuki. Oh my god, I get to play Mizuki. And the Hydro Specters got aggroed and come along to ruin everything. Okay, well. Deal with that. And you know what? Just to satisfy the masses.
I will lead us to victory.
There we fucking go. Just to satisfy the masses. Fuck it, I'm feeling good today. I'm feeling like throwing in a little bit of Sara. Oh, don't ask what I was doing, it's not important. Don't ask what I was doing, it's simply not important at all. That's a good ratio. Girl. How the fuck did that get on you? What kind of bullshit happened? What's rated around here? Yehoda 2, please? Yeah, let me just manifest. Let me just manifest a 5th slot in my teams. Let me just take care of that real quick. Tenacity Bina, someone get me a bucket. If you didn't fucking come on the me stream expecting to see something like Tenacity Bina, I swear there are far more... You know what? Fuck you. I fear there are worse crimes that have been committed on this stream. Wee. Wee. Tenacity for Sara, tenacity for Sara. That's what it's for. I need to start disrespecting Columbina more. That was my plan when I first got her, and I fear I haven't done it as much as I wanted to. I need to start coming for her name every single day of my life. Mizuki sweep. Is that disrespect on Bina, my day 1 Bina that you definitely pulled for me with no hitches or stitches? Wonderful. You will take care of that in a little bit. By which I mean like an hour. My Farina Tenacity build has a no-suit goblet too? Oh my god, wonderful! This one is Hydro damage bonus. Because I thought it would be fucking funny. Oh shit, it's these dudes. Boom! 56k! She hit them numbers, baby. She hit them numbers. Heading off to bed. Good night, beef. Bye-bye, beef. So long. Come on. Let me get down and let me use that. I'm gonna do a standing stream. Because, oof. I've spent too long sitting today. Every skill character changes to tenacity after a while thanks to power creep. I don't even give a fuck about power creep. Columbina's still insane and I'm putting her ass on tenacity because fuck her. Because why should I respect Columbina? Columbina doesn't respect me. Why does she deserve respect? Get out of my life. Got him? Yeah, I actually have very good posture right now. I've been focusing on getting better posture even when I'm off stream. Oh, fucking come on, whatever. Go, Combo Bimbo. Look at that, she's hitting 16 Ks. Final include UID. Oh, you didn't include your UID? Alright, yeah. So I'm reviewing my own Columbina build. Wow, this is a really great Columbina. Ooh, look at that ratio. She's never getting her burst, but I guess she doesn't need it in every team. But this is quite a good Columbina build. Oh my god, especially for Tenacity? Tenacity is a great set to run on Columbina. And you've got an R5 Sacrificial Jade. This is a wonderful Columbina. This is maybe the best Columbina I've ever seen. Alright, are you happy with your Columbina review? Tenacity is best in slot for Bina, factually. That's crazy how over the course of like 10 minutes, not even, you've gone from this is a sin against Columbina to Tenacity is best in slot for Columbina.
Time to relax.
What the hell is going on here? Have some faith in your own beliefs, exactly. My account is kind of broke. I need this. Well, you should have thought about that before you didn't include your UID. You should have considered this. I'm easily swayed by greed. I don't think that word means what you think it means. But you know what? Pop off. I could put her on, put her on Golden Troop. Would you guys like that? It's the VIP treatment. Would you guys like it better if I put her on Golden Troop? Alt Twitch account gets a streak in this economy? Yeah, and your main account lost the streak. Yes, yeah, okay. We're doing it. We're doing it. We're doing it. What do I have as options for her? I know I have good stuff for her. I know I do have good options for her. I think we keep Hydro damage bonus and we go crit damage, crit rate. Do I have any HP anywhere? That's HP, but I think that just makes it too... whatever. Terrible fucking circlets. That's my story with... Ooh, but it's fine. Because this is actually... This is... Never mind, it's not fine. It was fine in a different team. It was fine in Hydro Varka because she actually wasn't even triggering her fucking... What's it called? She wasn't triggering a gravity interference because you're not triggering any lunar reactions. So she just wasn't getting the 15% crit rate from her passive. But she does here, unfortunately. So mad they hit Diona buff hit every 3.5 seconds. Even less, it's like every 4 seconds. They said, fuck you. Bad uptime on Tenacity for you. Use our set. No thank you, Traveler. You'll have to travel somewhere else. You'll have to travel somewhere else. Did you hear about the Kahir Minecraft server? I did hear about the Kahir is Here Minecraft server. I haven't joined it yet. I might tonight. Who knows? If I don't stream until fucking 5 in the morning.
Time to relax.
Come on, just die faster. That's my biggest issue with these specters, is they take so long to die, and then it makes it so that the next wave spawns slower. Still need to trigger conduct to even get Diana. Yes, that's why I said more like 4 seconds. Because you need to trigger a conduct to get Diana's coordinations, because that's what I always say, because that's what I always say, because that's what I'm right. I'm right. I always say it. I'm right, and you guys need to understand that. I don't get nearly enough respect here. What the fuck am I saying, dog? What in God's name am I saying? Someone needs to shut me up. Someone needs to come to my fucking house and kill me. Fuck you.
Turn that frown upside down.
Can he? No. I was hoping we could kill him before he went funny mode. Years 2080, Genshin is still going. Noblesse is still a mainstay. Noblesse is still a mainstay. I don't know if that'll ever change. I don't know if Noblesse being good will ever change. I feel like we're rarely gonna get a situation where, like, a team... Everybody has a determined best-in-slot set, like a new best-in-slot set. 20% attack is just good. 20% attack team-wide is just fucking good. Someone needs to redeem a timeout, but for Mies, do you not have the points for it? Najdo, are you telling me that you are broke? You don't have the nutrition pellets to time me out? I think one time, speaking of Kahir's here, Minecraft server, I think one time Kahir did redeem for me he redeemed a timeout on me. And I just, I just did this. I just did this for 30 seconds. So there's your answer. That's what I would do if I was timed out. Okay. Okay, I'm out of timeout. And I moved down my desk a little bit. I also might have to readjust this a tiny bit. The fuck? Whatever. I'll figure it out eventually. I'll figure out the placement for the camera eventually. I just never have a good place for it. Because if I put it over here, like if I'm not centered, if I try to center myself in the frame, then the camera is right above chat. Because, and then every time I read chat, it looks like I'm staring directly at you. And I don't know how I feel about that. If you can't see cat ears, you'll be fine. You'll survive. You'll live. But that would be more intimate? Fuck you. I'm not hearing anybody out. You guys are fucking... You can't, like, demand more things of me. You can't make me farm ley lines and then demand more things of me. You're gonna get the bare minimum, okay? You're gonna get the bare minimum and you're gonna fucking like it. There we go. We're almost done farming today. We'll die a horrible death without cat ears and you'll like it. You will absolutely love it. Let's go, Mizuki. Go, Mizuki. Commit violence. Boop. Why are we farming ley lines? I have no idea. It's not like we're gonna get an entirely new patch in 2 weeks with new characters that I'll potentially want to build. I'm just fucking around. I'm just farming for fun. Are we getting double ley lines drops next week? Yeah, we probably. I actually don't know. I don't know if we're getting double ley line drops next week because we didn't get double drops last patch. But regardless. Oh no, more materials. Oh fuck. I will also farm ley lines then. Not next week, but the week after, whatever. Whatever. I will also get more drops then. I will get drops now, and then I will get more drops then. Why am I at you? Is it time to start the henge? Yeah, we could do a little bit of henge. We could do the... do some stall, too, first in a little bit. What am I at Mora-wise now? I'm at 480k. I got 30k more for that. You're not saving the rocks for the new craftables? So what do you think I'm doing? Ah, no, I need to talk to the blacksmith. So what do you think I'm doing here? What do you think is going on here? What do you think these rocks will be used for? I'm sorry, I'm being so mean today, but but like what do you mean that saving rocks for the new craftable? Yeah, I'm getting rocks for all of the new craftables because you need rocks to craft them and I need ores to level them. I am desperately low on ores. I do dislike Inazuma Henge. Okay, well you can dislike it as much as you want. You're not the one doing it.
Sweet
I'm in
dreams.
a good mood today. Proceeds to bully shit. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm just here.
Thank you for
I'm just here, okay? Like everybody's asking me all these questions, like two things can't be true at once. Bully shit, bully shit. Proceeds to bully chat. I didn't say bully, you're not lying. You're fucking lying. Two things can be true at once, guys. I can be farming rocks for multiple things. I can farm books at multiple times. The real reason to pull Nefer was to get extra non-cry racks from expeditions? Yes, exactly. I've made this joke. I know I've made this joke. I love it. I love it. That is unironically part of the reason why I pulled for Nefer. I was like, fuck, I need that passive. Fuck, give me that goddamn passive. I need those rocks. I need those extra, like, 40 rocks a year. It's probably a little bit more than that. If it's one rock a day, or if it's, you get like 2 extra rocks a day, generally. Why am I already, like, I'm artifact routing. I'm not even hinging. Give me a second. Give me a freaking second.
accelerating.
What am I doing? What is today's plan? Today's plan is to go to standing because I'm in pain. That's been my issue. Is I've just been in fucking pain. That's why I'm being an especially evil dickhead today. Is this good for the camera? This is not really good for the camera. I think that was a good height for me. But the camera needs to be moved up a little bit. There we go. Yeah, you're rising. How do you guys feel? How do you guys feel about it? So we need to do, we got a lot of shit to be doing today. We got a lot of shit to be doing today. We got a lot of artifact organizing. I really want to dig through. I'm probably not going to end up doing any strong boxing because strong boxing just takes it out of me. I get so fucking tired from strong boxing sessions. But we are going to be doing... I want to look through a lot of my old locked artifacts and see which I think are still worth keeping. We'll see if we can do that today. Huh. Is Evil Meese just Meese without glasses? Presumably. No, I'm always evil. Evil Meese is regular Meese. Careful, we almost lost the hat, but you didn't. But you didn't. The hat's right there. The hat's there for you. Evil Meese is a chai tea situation. Exactly. Someone here gets it. Someone here understands. Didn't crack a Celsius to stream? Yeah. You're right. You're right. That's what's going on. I also need water. I'm like dehydrated. Boy. Boy, oh boy. Oh, we're feeling better already, and I might need to turn on the fan. It's like warm in here, dude. It's just a mildly uncomfortable ass environment. Huh. It is just a mildly comfortable ass environment today. That's what we're doing. Yeah, everybody follow Kahir now for being correct and right all the time. Uh, what do we start off with? What do we start off with? Never mind, stupid question. I know exactly what we start off with. I know exactly what we start off with. Genshin wish screen. No, what the fuck is that? Are you kidding me? I highlighted it and it's like, hey, do you want to Bing this? Yeah, let me just Bing that and take me to the exact same fucking page. Stygian, no. No, we're never doing Stygian. Not ever, not never again. Why the Stygian? Stygian, crazy. Crazy of you. Yesterday's character was Kuching. Anybody want to judge my fucking choices in Genshin before we keep going? Anybody want to ask me about why I chose Kuching? I kind of do need my glasses though. Why wasn't it? I know, my bad. What is the new browser? We're just using the new browser because like I don't want my fucking. Sometimes my data would like have a risk of showing up, and I don't want to. Why the fuck kicking? I'm about to ban you for saying that, for calling coaching kicking. I can't have any of this. I can't keep up with you fucking youngsters and all your newfangled names for everything. Should have gone Yehoda. Thank you guys. You're really helpful here. Bucket, let's go Yehoda. We didn't get any hits. Just make a Yehoda happen. I think it was Yehoda the other day, so. Well, Nog Cry. No bow. There's only 2 Nog Cry bow units, and one of them came out after her, so still doesn't knock anything out. It could be. She came out same patch as Durin, so it could be Nefer, it could be Lauma, it could be Aino, it could be. It can't be Flynn's. It could be Nefer, it could be Lauma, it could be Aino. Nefer. Close. Close to Yehoda. Everyone is working super hard. We should be too. I feel like I know this line, but it's too generic for me to know who it is off the top of my head. Like, I could hear it in Cole's voice, but I could also hear it in a lot of different characters' voices. How about Amber? Yeah. Yesterday it was, oh my god, it was Laura Stahl's characters 2 days in a row. Xinyan and Barbara. What a wonderful circumstance. So this is Shan Yun. And scientist. I just see the flask and I always think of Lisa because Lisa has that one. Lisa has that one passive talent, General Pharmaceutics, that has the fucking file icon. Dottore, surely. Emily. Fuck you. Trying? Oh, it's Farazan. It's not Farazan. Why would you put a triangle and have it not be Farazan? What kind of fucking world are we living in? Up? Yeah, no, that's not up. That's a triangle. There's arrow emojis, aren't there? There's definitely fucking up arrow emojis that aren't a dumbass fucking triangle. I know it's supposed to be albedo because it's mountain and it's up. Oh, and then you'd have a fucking elevator thing. The dipshit who makes these, I hate them. I hate them. Whatever fucking idiot makes the Genshin emoji section. I hate everything they stand for. Never mind. I'm not doing infinite mode today. Why in God's name would you do a scientist and a triangle and it isn't Farzan? It's supposed to be going up. Fuck you. There are emojis that... There was an elevator emoji. You could use the elevator emoji and maybe a flower emoji. Because Albedo makes rock flowers. Oh boy. What an image. What an image to live by. Chicken burger. We've seen this one before. This is from a school. This is from a school cafeteria. Just a dry ass piece of fucking chicken. I mean, the chicken doesn't look terrible, but it just looks like it's from a school cafeteria. It's got nothing on it. Not a single liquid in sight. I don't know what Balti pie even is. What is chicken Balti pie? That looks like paper to me. This is bonus round, my dumbass. Okay, well, I don't know what chicken Balti pie is, and this looks like paper, so I guess I'm choosing this dry ass burger. Tama. We got the Walking on Sunshine Freak Shake. And we got the tomahawk steak for 105 pounds. Freak Shake versus $100 tomahawk steak. I think Freak Shake wins every time. It's $11, but there is no way anybody is ever paying 105 fucking pounds for the tomahawk steak. How was it even close? How was it even close? Thank you, Scrandler, for ripping apart the food and holding it as close as you can to the camera. Were they like trying to prove that it was undercooked or something? Drowned in fucking ketchup. Frankly, I don't care. It's getting hot dog depuff. It's getting your fat ass hands are in the photo debuff. It's getting the ripped the food apart and showed the meaty part to the camera debuff. This is getting half-eaten debuff, but also it's donut kebab and chili sauce pie. The watermark do not steal. Double bacon cheeseburger with chips for $7.50. This says it's free. Chili cheeseburger, pickled jalapeno, spicy mayo, and lettuce. Okay. This is a coin flip. This is entirely a coin flip. This looks good, and it has fries, but this is free. This is completely fucking free. But as we all know, Scrandlers cannot read. And I mean, it probably wasn't free. They probably just forgot to put in the price, and it actually cost something. But it says it's free, and I'm going to treat it as if it is free. The football bun on the burger is cute. This? I think that's just a brioche. Oh, it's kind of. I see the hexes, yeah. I was going to say, I think it's just kind of a brioche bun that looks somewhat like a soccer ball. Thank you very much. You don't get something for nothing in this world. Probably came with the ticket. I'm thinking they just forgot to put in the price, but it's a coin flip on whether they are going to, whether Scrandlers can read or not. This is the better food. This is more food. I mean, I think these look pretty equally good, but this is more food, but this is entirely free. Oh, also it's in Sweden. Plenty of things come for free in Sweden. And hi, Bonnie. How you doing? Literally flip a coin? You're right. Tails. Scrandlers can finally read, I guess. This looks abhorrent. Shrimp tacos with lime marinated shrimp, fresh pineapple pico, and flour tortilla. It's it's literally just shrimp and pineapple sauce and nothing else. No cheese, no seasoning, no fucking vegetables. Versus chicken tenders with fries, this is $3 more, but I mean neither of them look good. But it's harder to fuck up chicken tenders with fries. Yeah, and it's raw ass tortillas. These don't even look warm. They don't look toasted. They look nothing. Chicken tenders. They look 2 minutes underdone. I thought that the chicken tenders looked a little bit overdone, if anything. These are the exact same thing. Pie, chips, gravy, and peas, or meat and potato pie with chips and gravy. You get peas in this one, I guess. But I guess they finally realized that nobody ever votes for either of these options. Nobody ever votes for the pies with chips and gravy. Peas debuff? I can't even see the peas. It's the same thing for the same price. Where's the meat? I imagine it is inside the pie. Yeah, this looks like more food. That's what I'm going off of. This one, the first one, looks like more food. And also, I think the fries look a little bit better. These fries look a little bit underdone. I don't know if that's just the exposure on the camera. And also, people, if the exact same item is listed 2 times for the same price, I think people are more inclined to choose the first. So I think for all of those reasons, we're going for the pies, chips, gravy, and peas. Wonderful. It's close. Beef tallow popcorn. No price data. Or pie, mash, peas, and gravy for no price data. Honestly, popped corn tossed in beef tallow and steak seasoning. That doesn't sound like the worst thing ever. No price data on either, so we just have to go off which people would want more. The amount of food has nothing to do with it. It just is about what looks better. Does the finger holding the cup come with the pie? I would hope. I would hope. You just know that popcorn is overpriced as fuck. I know it was because it's beef tallow and steak seasoning at Cleveland Guardians. So it's fucking stadium prices plus whatever the hell the beef tallow markup is. But we have no price data, so we're not judging based on that. It's like the vibe. It just depends on how you're feeling at the moment. It depends on if you actually want like something substantial to eat or just a snack. Because I mean, neither of them look terrible. But is it peas debuff? Do we go off of peas debuff? We might go off of peas debuff. The green mystery sauce? No, that's the peas. The green mystery sauce is peas, which is why I think that peas debuff. Yeah, I think we go with peas debuff. Fucking god. If you guys, this is your fault. Half pizza for $7.55. Double scotch beef burger, 2 bacon slices, cheese, halloumi fries, and onion rings with chips for 10. Yeah, that's ridiculous. For 2 shitty pieces of pizza for 8, or all this for 10. If I get a perfect scran other than this fucking last one, I'm gonna be so mad. Why is the onion on top of the bun? It's called an onion ring. It's called an onion ring, and sometimes you eat it separately. Yep. The burger looks bad though, not worse than that fucking pizza. It didn't. I don't think it looked bad. I think it looked not good. Loaded nachos or chicharrones. This is so much. Do you get is no loaded nachos? I'm assuming it's just one for $4. Because it says 4, and there's 2 of them here. But that seems like too much food for 4. I don't know what the chicharrones are, and I don't think anybody knows. I don't think the average scrambler would know, and they might stay away from it. I mean, it just looks like fries, sauce, fried something. Like it can't be bad. But this is a lot of fucking food. Yeah. It's more familiar. There's a lot more food. Soy garlic Korean fried chicken poutine with a pint of beer, but as we all know, scramblers can't read. So even though it says with a pint of beer, we do not take the pint of beer into account because we cannot see it on screen. Price per taco, $2.30 per taco. Never mind. We go this. Because these are both, well, also scramblers can't read. Scramblers can't read, so they're going to see 230 and they're going to see this entire thing and they go, "Oh my god, all that for 230?" No, all of this is like fucking $10 together. I have faith in reading just this once and take the poutine. I think that it doesn't matter if you read or don't read. I think you take the poutine. Because if you do read, you read both of them and you go the poutine. And if you don't read, I guess if you don't read, you might be willing to go the tacos. But the tacos don't even look good. Yeah. Faith in reading. Smoked bologna sandwich. Doesn't matter. Well, actually, it kind of does matter that the smoked bologna sandwich doesn't look good because it's up against fucking peas and gravy. It's going up against mashed peas and gravy. Korean debuff is crazy when the Korean won. Who is Footy? Is Footy Scran the guy who did the first picture? Is this another fucking watermark? I can't go on Twitter. I was gonna go on Twitter. I can't go on Twitter. I'm not allowed to go on Twitter on stream. I can't scroll Twitter on stream. Sandwich looked like someone sat on it. Which one? Frankly, they both look like someone sat on it. Looks like someone farted on this one. I said buff. Oh, my bad. My bad. I can't read. That one is actually my bad. Different looking pie for once? I guess finally. This is cheaper, I guess? Do people look past their hatred of peas to get this instead? Because this sandwich, the bun actually looks alright. I'll tell you that much. The bun looks alright. But it doesn't look like a lot of food. And it doesn't look very good. It's just bologna. I see fries underneath it, but there are no fries listed. I think maybe we trust it. Just this once. Fucking god. I almost got a perfect scran. 5.6 was the community average today? Oh my god. So what was the first one? Yeah, Footy Scran. This dude's a fucking legend. Let's look up Footy Scran. Posting Scran at the football. Oh, it's just an entire account of Scrans. It's just full Scranning. Full Scrannies. Any Scrannies in chat? I want a Freak Shake. I don't want to pay $11.40 for a Freak Shake, but I would like to try the Freak Shake. It's comical how fucking close these two options were. This is what I mean Scrandos can't read. Because what the hell is a 105-pound steak that got 39% of the votes? What in God's name is that? Wait, was this one? Which one did I do the coin flip for? This one. And it was right. No. This one, and it was right. Steaks are always kind of expensive. It does $105, 105 pounds, not even dollars. Pounds in USD. That's $140 steak. That's $140 fucking dollar steak. That's not nearly enough steak. Like, you're at WrestleMania Vegas, dog. I'm not paying $140 for a steak at WrestleMania Vegas. Maybe I'll do that at, like, I don't know, at a fucking, like, actual homegrown, like, dude raises the cows in his backyard, butchers them himself. That's, like, fed with only a combination of, like, I don't know, grass and hemp. It's 8,000 a seat at WrestleMania. Food is cheap comparatively. $140 for a steak at WrestleMania. Is this real? Oh my god. WrestleMania 42 tomahawk steak price shocks fans. There it is. Is this the exact same picture? It's the exact same picture. $500? It's not $500. This is a fucking clickbait website. $143 steak. Yeah, $142. $143 steak. That's crazy. That's crazy. I want to watch sweaty men fighting. I go to my local old people's home. That is insane. Like, what are the other WrestleMania Vegas food prices? $43 Wagyu burger. Like, that's like normal levels of overpriced. Right? $42.99. Like, it's a Wagyu burger and it's at WrestleMania. So, like, yeah, a Wagyu burger would normally cost like $25 minimum, 30 probably more around, and then you got the markup for WrestleMania. That makes sense to me. $140 tomahawk steak. WrestleMania is 6 hours? You have to eat? Jesus Christ. I mean, they don't lock you in the building, but I assume they don't. If you leave, do they let you back in if you leave in between? Like, could you leave the show to go eat somewhere else and then come back? I'm assuming you can't bring food in. Killed itself by nickel and diming their customer. What? Wrong there, buddy. Good job, Able to. You used the wrong there. Whatever. This is just a clickbait website. Where can I actually... I probably won't be able to find real fucking news about this. Nope, wrong button. Alright. Done with the scran. Done with the daily scran. Oh my god, wait, okay. Let's do some reviews then. Can we hear Casual by Thompson or Johnny by Faye Webster, whichever is available first? We love overcomplicating things. Casual Thompson. Thompston. Okay. Enka time. Is it .network? Or is it just .net? No, it's Enka.network. Yeah, baby. Okay, misinformations. Where the hell is your UID? Can you buy a freak shake and report on its taste? Let me open this up on a different window so I have so I can find out where it is. Jesus fucking Christ. Guys, look at this. Look at this terrible. Look at this terrible scran that I just opened on my second monitor. Look what I got fucking bombed with. I gotta choose between these two. Do you want burnt pizza slice or this fucking liquefied cheese and ham panini? What we feeling today? What are we feeling today? Oh, wonderful. There it is. Let me get that UID. Throw it down over here. Stop talking, guys. Stop chatting. You're fucking up my copy and paste. Hi, Watchful. How you doing? Vomit or vomit? Pizza, it's cheaper. I mean, I guess burnt pizza probably tastes better than whatever the fuck this is. But where is the Freak Shake? It's at the New York Yankee Stadium. I could get myself a Freak Shake. I could get myself a Freak Shake. That's pretty close. That's quite close to where I am. That's like a few hours. Okay. Columbina. Your Columbina isn't up here. Worst Columbina I've ever seen. Or is the fucking joke that you didn't get her? Now that'd be funny. No, I'm not looking at Columbina here. I'm looking at Risley here. Hello. Hello. Motherfuckers in the building actually have good disenchantment sets. What the hell? What the freak is going on? Streamer trying to not dox themselves. Challenge level impossible. I'm not, like, I'm just saying I'm within a few hours of New York. Being within a few hours of New York is not a dox. There are a lot of things that are within a few hours of New York City. Jesus. Hello. 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 It's looking pretty fresh. Quite clean. What's your final crit ratio? Your crit ratio is going to be... Can't do any fucking math. 16 is going to be 70, 83. Then with cryoresonance, you'll be at 98. But cryoresonance doesn't get full uptime. Depends on the team. Depends on what you want to do. I've seen much bigger self-doxes in my time. That wasn't even a self-dox. There's nothing self-dox about it. Is crit enough? I don't know how consistent cryo-res is. Depends on the team. Heavily depends on the team. Risley applies a lot less cryo when he's in Stellar because a lot of his motion value is getting changed into Stellar, which no longer applies. I'd say you could stand to get it a little bit higher, but like Alyosha is a lot less of an interesting option now that he doesn't buff full party, so that kind of increases Risley's prospects. It makes you want to go double Electro a little bit less. Ryo Odette for now with Alyosha Yai. With Alyosha Yai, you are absolutely going to struggle. But if you swap out to, like, if you've got a Chi-Chi sitting around, you can absolutely... Well, actually, no, you can't run a Chi-Chi because of healing. But if you got, like, a Beto, that's the issue, isn't it? Is that Risley struggles to have a cryo option that doesn't heal. Risley really struggles to have a cryo option that doesn't heal. Beto, Nicola, Scofier are the main three, yeah. Which Beto fucks with your cryo resonance. Not as much as Alyosha does, but she does fuck with your cryo resonance. Nicole doesn't, and Escoffier doesn't. Skill only Diona, true. Yeah, just get that fucking skill only Diona. Like, if you're using skill only Diona, you might as well just do like Layla. Yeah, Layla's time to shine. Might as well do Layla. You might as well do like Rosaria because all of her buffs are in her burst. But yeah, it's a little bit low if you aren't getting cryo resonance, but you have decent options to get decent amounts of cryo resonance. Just ignore my redeem. I have to water a whole ass garden, so I can't be on my Peter. Got him. Oh, okay. Wonderful. I was just gonna go back to your review once you put the Columbina there, but are we refunding you? I'm fine with that today. In fact, I might turn off reviews today. Yeah, fuck it, I'm doing that. No reviews today, we're too busy. Which means I don't really want to do reviews. I would rather do the stuff that I'm set on doing. Shield sounds nice and Layla is a goated character. Yeah, you could easily run Layla there. What? I mean, even with minimal investment into her healing, a Chi-Chi is going to heal a shitload. So you're still going to run into issues getting his charge attack. But I mean, his normals still do super conduct or stellar conduct damage. I'm interested in like just playing Risley in the future with actual good healers, and just ignoring his charge attack. I'm interested to see how that goes. The only issue there is that his C1 would be literally fucking useless. That pisses me off. That if you don't do a charge attack, his C1 is absolutely worthless. Because it means his C1, it gives a 50% damage bonus. It's basically his final normal and his charge attack give each other a damage bonus whenever you hit one of them. I've seen it calced and it isn't that bad, but then the C1 still does nothing. And then I have a piece of investment on my Risley that does absolutely nothing. C1 removes the healer issue? No. Not in Stellar. That was pre-nerf Alyosha? Well, I mean, it shouldn't change anything with post-nerf Alyosha. It'll just make the off-fielders deal a little bit less damage. It shouldn't change anything with Risley's numbers himself. It's just now Odette and Yai are going to be doing a little bit less. So that won't change the viability of the team at all because everybody's viability got changed the exact same amount with Alyosha nerfs. I mean, unless you were running a team that didn't have off-field damage dealers, then you are less affected by Alyosha nerfs. But I assume these were premium teams being calced. I assume these were full premium team options being calced. Anyways, yeah, you're a little bit lacking on crit rate, but with cryo resonance, you're fine, and you have some options to do cryo resonance with decent uptime. I would say Escoffier is your main one. I don't see an Escoffier here, though. And then you also have options like Layla, you have options like Nicole, you have options like, I don't know. Okay. Okay. I do not own the Rat Abomination. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. I've been thinking of perhaps maybe picking her up for myself eventually. Probably not. Probably not. There's probably going to be a stellar unit that does what I want her to do, but better. I know I named this the artifact stream, but I don't really want to do much artifacting. I could do a little bit of sorting around and seeing what things I can throw away. I could at least look at my fucking disenchantment pieces. Because I think I have some bad ones that I was holding on to just when I had nothing better. But currently, oh yeah, hold on. Let's look at that. Let's look at that. Crit damage, crit rate, that has some attack percent on it. I guess we go that. Let's see how this looks. Forgot. There we go. Abyss. That's 10 seconds for even suggesting that I do more Abyss. We're not playing around today. Not a single fucking second of Abyss will be played today. I played too much Abyss in the past however many days. I had to play it a little bit more for the Yehoda 101. I was trying to be like, okay, I don't just want to have a 101 where I just do like DPS dummy stuff and I just do rotations against the DPS dummy. I would actually like to have meaningful content that I'm playing into, and this Abyss does provide me with some meaningful content. Like it's a lunar abyss and it has a double nod cry check, so that is a meaningful thing to put Yehoda against. Abyss will be put in timeout until it's actually fun. Exactly. Timeouts will continue until morale improves. Evil Meese, you're the fucking one who suggested that I play Abyss today. You're the one who suggested that I play Abyss. I've been playing too much Abyss recently. Viewer Abyss was too much. Having to play Abyss for Yehoda 101 was too much. We're not doing a second more of Abyss. Hi Zorope, hello, how are you doing? So we could do, yeah, let's just kind of dig through. I like kind of want to be strongboxing because strongboxing is just like, you get to throw away. You get to throw away. You get to throw away all your pieces. I'm finding which pieces are useless and I'm throwing them away. I'm giga gay today, more than usual, in fact. Good to know. This is wonderful news. Do we want to do henge first or do we want to look at artifacts first? I feel like, excuse me. I feel like it'll be fun to henge first and then come back around to do artifacts near the end of stream. Does this sound pleasant? Does this sound enjoyable? Does this sound like a silly Billy time? Artifacts are boring? That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Inspired me to henge too? Wonderful. This is great news. Everybody will henge until morale improves. I don't need this fucking team. Who's playing this team? Do a single artifact and then we do whatever. What do you mean do a single artifact? Level a single artifact? Maybe. Maybe. I have some starred stuff that I can look at. But let's do actual fun henge team. Actual fun henge team. Who's last slot? Who's gonna be last slot? I had Zhongli as my last slot, but I never ever like actually used him. So the stream title is not clickbait. You think I give a shit about whether my stream titles are clickbait? We'll do one artifact. We'll look at artifact. Fun henge team, and then it's Prune Mika. You're right. You're right. We do need Prune. Prune last slot. That was a wonderful idea.
Knight of Boreas falling in.
What do you mean fun henge team is Prune Mika? Is Prune Mika not a fun henge team? Is this new? This is news to me. Prune Mika is the best henge team. I'm like strong boxing. No, I'm leveling an artifact. Evil physical Varka. It's just funny. I find physical Varka too fucking funny because it's just silly to see him do so much damage with physical. I'm not used to seeing this large white numbers. Like, he actually kills things in a reasonable amount of time. Because he has a bunch of, you getting a bunch of generic damage bonus from Serpent Spine. And he still has good, he still has good multipliers. He still has good freaking multipliers because we have another Animo unit in the team. You have Mav on your alt though. She's good physically. Alright. Whatever you say. Whatever you say. I think I starred something. Where's Astral Mark? Where do I filter to have Astral Mark? There's no filter for Astral Mark. What the fuck is the point? What is the point of this menu? What is the point of starring anything if there's no fucking filter for it? How do I... How does this team works in terms of how Prune works in the team? Like, what does Prune do for it? Cocasylum, 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 Cocasylum. Marked. Oh. Is that what, isn't that what it's called? An astral mark or whatever the fuck? Oh, I marked this and I was gonna level it. Should I level that? I wanted a Pyro Goblet that had a decent amount of ER on it, that had double crit and a decent amount of ER. I want to level something really good today. I leveled a few pieces off stream. Oh, you know what? This is also a great thing to look at. Let's look at all my fucking dumbass exile pieces and just start throwing shit away that we don't need. Well, fuck me. Attack percent crit rate. So hold on. I need to. Let's think. Let's think for a second, okay? Let's all calm the hell down and let's all just chill the hell out and let's think, what am I actually using exile on? What character am I actually putting on exile? Because I don't even do that shit on Goro anymore. If I'm running Ito, Goro, Durin, Albedo, which I don't even run all that often, I'm running fucking Scroll. Amber, Odette, Mawika. I am not convinced of any of these. I use it on Goro when he's in like theater. Columbina, no, we put Instructor and Tenacity on her. Like, the reason we use Exile is because we just didn't have any other set that could do as much as 6 energy for the full party. Now we do. Now we have Scroll, and Goro can use Scroll, and occasionally he can even get the 2-piece of it. Only other example was on Bennett and a Shao team once upon a time. What? Bennett and a Shao team? I guess if you're noblessing... If you noblesse Shanyun and you tenacity Faruzan, but then I guess Scroll just happened with Ian-san. Still not really getting it. No, you know what? Yeah, no, I understand now. Yeah, that makes sense. Not Yunjin. Exile on Alyosha together with new Battle Pass polearm to make him ride and power creep. Now that's an idea. Now that's a fucking idea. Am I just gonna do Scroll anyways? Probably. I'm just trying to think of like, what stats do I want on this set? And out of all of these suggestions, I am hearing literally just energy recharge and crit rate. That's it. Like, all the other stats don't matter. You're not putting it on any units where they're dealing a significant amount of damage. You're not putting it on any units that build for a specific amount of buffs, because the stats that you have to sacrifice by going exile is just not good. Isn't exile, but are you saying exile is best for the husky boy? Now that's crazy. No, you run him on noblesse. EM probably isn't horrible, but who am I putting it on? Who am I putting it on? I'm willing to believe that EM isn't horrible, but I would like some evidence to hear. Who am I putting it on? Who the fuck am I saving these pieces for? I have all these goddamn exile pieces, all this artifact XP tied up in exile pieces that are just laying around my account, and I'm not even doing anything with them. Raiden in an overload team. True. Because we all know that what Raiden needs more of is energy sharing and energy refunds. For Dottore, true. EM for shits and gigs. I think what we do is we don't bother with any substats other than energy recharge and crit rate, and we do a bunch of energy recharge sands that have crit rate substats, and then we do maybe some goblets. We do like a goblet of each type. We do an EM goblet, we do an attack goblet, we do an HP goblet. Daffodil piece. Honestly, Barbara. I would rather die than attempt to get a build where Barbara bursts every rotation. Do you understand how horrible it is for Barbara? Do you understand how fucking terrible this situation is for Barbara? She doesn't generate any particles. She's got an 80 cost burst. She's got an 80 cost burst. And like all the fucking all the energy that she does is flat, so it's not even affected by it's not even affected by ER. I would rather die. She needs a Chi-Chi type of rework. She needs one, but I don't think she'll get one because she's a starter unit. I mean, maybe they put it in her C6. Barbara's skilling every rotation is a problem already. Yeah, she has this fucking hard of a time skilling every rotation. Let's not even get started talking about bursting. So I am hearing no good reasons for me to keep anything other than crit rate and energy recharge as substats. I am looking for 3-liners. I am looking for crit rate. I am looking for energy recharge. 2-liners, automatic scrap. Automatic scrap. Don't even think about it. I have too many options for exile. Too many good options. 2-liners, get fucked. Defense main stat. Fuck you. Like, I'm looking at this and I'm like, I want to keep it. Yeah. We'll think of something when it's too late. Well, when it's too late, I will already have 1,000 million exile pieces on my account. And I'll be fine. Thank you, Zumi, for the hydrate. Exiled Xinyan for some reason. Well, exile Xinyan makes some sort of sense because she has issues with tenacity. Like, you could say, oh, just use tenacity, but man, that shield, when that shield breaks. Does the set have a cooldown? If not Battery Varesa? The set does not have a cooldown, but I do not have Varesa. But that actually is a really, really funny idea. That is a really, really funny idea. Just make Varesa into a shitty Raiden by putting her on exile. Oh my god, Varesa and Raiden become the same fucking unit. They do a bunch of energy refund. This effect cannot stack, so I'm guessing it has, like... It has the same thing as Prototype Amber. When you have 2 units on Prototype Amber and you cast the burst, you don't get 2 effects. It just refreshes the effect. So you wouldn't get that much use out of it because of how fast she does her burst consecutively. But it would be kind of funny. You could probably get like 10 or 15 energy out of it, maybe. And then she does a lot less damage, so she really is Raiden. She really is fucking Raiden. She Raiden that can heal with Pamber? Well, then you're making her... Then you're making her Dory. If she's on Exile, she's Raiden. If she's on Pamber, she's Dory. But regardless, I don't have her. Regardless, I don't have Erasa, so that's not something to be thinking about. Defense, crit HP, attack. Everything. I'm getting double crit defense circlets on every fucking set. Exiled Flynn's, true. True. Why are all of these circles defense? Healing bonus. Healing bonus has some potential, I guess. But it's not a 3-liner. Go, my minions. Does it list all the 3-liners first and then it does the 2-liners? That's really helpful. I didn't know it automatically organized them by the amount of substats they had. HP, EM, no. Defense, HP, no. EM, defense, no. Energy, recharge, defense, HP, maybe. Energy, recharge, HP, EM, maybe. God damn it. Go. Jesus. Honestly, I really like how this piece rolled. I really, really do like how this piece rolled. It's really nice when a piece doesn't do when it doesn't do a balance of crit stats, and it just rolls really heavily into one, because it really lets you like get crazy customizable with how the builds are configured. Like if I'm looking for somebody, if I'm lacking crit rate and I'm lacking energy recharge on a pyro unit, there we go. There we fucking go. Let's unstar these. Yeah, no defense rolls at all. We just got one roll of ER and 3 rolls of crit. That's actually a wonderful roll. That's actually kind of a beautiful roll. Great Durant piece. Yeah, I was specifically rolling it for Durant. Like now, hold on, wait. My Durant Noblesse build, I think, just got like multiple times better. Because I was running this thing. This thing has more crit rate. It has less energy recharge, but 142, 7226. We're looking good today. We're looking good today. We are looking good today. Trade it to the alt for Moika. Yeah, Moika needs all that crit rate. We all know. If there's any two stats that Moika lacks, it's crit rate and energy recharge. 140 ER, that is a Nicole slave? No, it's not. 120 ER and like 130 ER is a Nicole slave, but this is what, 142? Was it? 142. You can meet that with Favs. You can meet that with Electro Resonance. You can meet that with a decently wide variety of things. You can meet that with Venti. You can meet that with 5 gifted subs from Andromeda. Andromeda, what the freak? Andromeda, what the freak? Hi, how are you doing? Thank you so much. What in God's name? Thank you, thank you. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. It is a good morning. It is a very good morning. Thank you so much. Are you having a good morning? I hope you are. Water. I'm so beveraged up, guys. I just woke up. Lovely. Good way to start out the day with a nice little bit of henge. Although, let's do a little bit more artifacting first. I have not a lot of Mora. We're gonna need a henge to just get fucking Mora. Kill some enemies in the overworld to just get some gosh dang Mora. It's the first day of my weekend. Oh my god, congratulations. It's how? Oh, do you work on Saturday and not Monday? Is that what's going on? Is that how that works? Yep, wonderful. Lovely. I just want to look for double crit pieces. And not max level. I just want double crit pieces right now. Holy shit, this could be some... I should just be rolling circlets. In all honesty, I really should just be rolling my double crit circlets. Because I feel I have so many double crit circlets that I just don't have rolled. I just... Wait till I start production and my weekend is Wednesday, Thursday. What an interesting weekend to have. What an interesting weekend to have. Yeah, I should just be rolling these. I should just be rolling these. Guys, maybe it's a good idea to roll the random fucking crit circlets that are just buried on your account from years ago. Defense crit rates, damage bonus, fuck you. It's damage bonus, fuck you. Attack, fuck you. Defense, fuck you. You can't react. If you react, you'll scare away the piece, and it'll start rolling badly. That's how it works, guys. Crit rate, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. Wonderful. And the rest of this is just fodder. If you act to the piece, it starts rolling badly. Oh my god, what did I say? Well, honestly, I mean, it could be a lot worse. It could be a lot worse. But yeah, that's 3 max rolls of crit damage. That's 10% ER, that's 10% attack. That's still an incredible fucking piece. We got one bad roll on it, but it's still an incredible goddamn piece. Shinyan piece. True. True. Actually true. It's got attack, it's got defense. Chiori piece is what that is. Yeah, fucking C2 Chiori piece. I mean, I don't even think I have enough fodder to be... Well, if I dig through my other exile pieces... Crit rate, crit damage, energy recharge. I actually might want to keep that. I might want to keep that. It's got energy recharge. It's a 3-liner, it's energy recharge. Let's do now... No, I am opening my artifact menu. And we are going to... Can I filter by set? Artifact set. There we go. Exile. Any level. Don't matter. Get rid of these dumbass filters. Okay. Cool. Oh, I could level this up. I don't have that many locked exile pieces. I realized. I've collected all of the level 1 hype train emotes. Oh my god, congrats to me. I didn't get any new hype train emotes. They really want you to use lock assistance? They really do, don't they? They really do, don't they? What compelled you to do Exiled Candace? I don't think I was doing Exiled Candace. I think it just ended up on her. Sorry guys, there's no fun answer. Damn, these are terrible. This is not great. Great energy recharge. I don't really need attack percent. I just need crit rate, I need energy recharge. Just need crit rate, I need energy recharge. Well, that's got both. Sure, I guess I can keep that. Defense circlets. I don't think I need any defense circlets, right? Bit silly how the Traveler doesn't have a preset per element. They do. Don't they? You're talking about like quick equip? They do. Xinyan, true. I don't think I'm gonna run Xinyan on Exile. I think I would rather just run her on Noblesse. Because the stats, that's the thing. For Xinyan, the stats, the loss in stats from Exile is kind of big. The loss in stats because she does really have some significant energy needs, and the shield breaking, ending her application, makes it so that she has significant defense needs. So I don't think we do Exile Xinyan. I don't think that's possible. Tax Circlet, Energy Recharge. Tax Circlet, Energy Recharge. Tax Circlet, Crit Rate. This has no good stats. Tack, Crit Rate. I don't want that. I realize I'm using this all to fucking roll another goddamn exile piece. Energy recharge, crit damage, 2-liner. Damn. Well, there's that, I guess. Double crit, garbage. Energy recharge HP. I think I just locked that, right? I think that's brand new. HP energy, yeah, these are all kind of brand new. EM. What the fuck is this? Honestly, getting at least like the 2 substats. I don't know if I have any other goblets that have these 2 substats on a 3-liner. So just having the substat value on this one might be valuable. Today, a Raiden video appeared in my YouTube, and I realized people are just brain rotted like that about meta. What? What? What's going on? A Raiden video appeared in your feed, so people are brain rotted about meta? I don't think I quite follow. I wanna get away, get away. Damn, 3.6 energy recharge just seems so fucking miserable. Oh, slot's full. I don't have the Mora. 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 We cannot continue doing this. I assume it said Raiden is useless. I did too. But I would like more context before I start talking. People shitting on Raiden and her teams because it's not the best. Okay, yeah, people are brain rotted. Indeed, people are meta brain rotted. We have no Mora. We can no longer do any artifact stuff, so I can't, it's not even clickbait. We can say that we're doing the henge for Mora. Mora totals? I have 2,000 Mora. I have 2,000 Mora. I have 2,000 Mora. This needs to be rectified. Ley lines? Yeah, let me go hit up some ley lines. Give me a second. I think it actually is indeed artifact routing time. I think that is what we must do. We must get on our artifact routes. I assume the contents were very meta brain. I assumed off that message that the content was somewhat meta brain rotted, but you gotta give me more context than that. You can't just say I saw a Raiden video. Man, people are brain rotted. Cardigan? Is this one of you motherfuckers? Is this one of you freaks? Time to dance streamer? No, never. Ah! I'm not doing the. Oh my god, the dancing event does give Mora. Dancing event does give Mora. I blame Stygian and the Wild Hunt. I do too. And, who else? That fucking dog. That shitty fucking dog. I hate that fucking dog that I hate. I saw it today. People are brain rotted. These people are unbelievably brain rotted. I saw some people talking about Genshin Impact. SMH. I'm not even supposed to be over here. We're supposed to be teleporting. This isn't my... God damn it! I'm supposed to be able to get 100k Mora in under 10 minutes. And I'm off pace, guys. I'm off world record pace. I'm messing up. I gotta lock in. I did see an insane meta-related take the other day. I see those every single day in my chat. And sometimes when I accidentally wander into certain streams, I hear insane meta takes. I wandered into this one stream, and what was it?
On me.
This person was just laughing, and they were like, "This person." I think it was for a some sort of leak that said like, what was it? It was something about like Yai Miko was gonna be on a similar power level to Nicole, and the streamer was like, haha, that's fucking ridiculous. And it's like, is that really ridiculous? I don't know. Like, it's maybe not the most accurate take, But is it so ridiculous that you can like outwardly laugh about it and not explain which unit you think is better? Because I don't know. I mean, I think they're pretty fucking close to each other. I think they are on about... Maybe it wasn't... maybe it wasn't Nicole and Yai. It was Yai and somebody. But the point is that it was two units that were actually pretty close to each other. That weren't particularly comparable, but like if you could compare them to each other, it's like, yeah, no, I could probably say that those units are about as good as each other in terms of like pull value and things. I don't know what we're laughing at. It was, you shouldn't ever pull for units just because you like them. Because you get no new content about that character from them. You can look up their voice lines. You know what's kind of funny is I've definitely said something similar. I didn't say something that crazy. I didn't say that if you just like a unit, there's no reason to pull them. But sometimes I'm like, if I'm just okay with a unit, like if I don't particularly love them, then I could just go online and I can look up their, I could just look up what they say and I can look at their splash art. Like what? I don't fucking know. Who's a good example of a character that I don't have? Like Itlua. I think Itlua's neat. But I don't feel so compelled to pull on Sibai or Linnea banners until I get an Itlua. I can just look at other people having fun with Itlua. I can look at his voice lines online. But like, obviously that's because I'm not the biggest fan of Itlua. Like, I like him well enough, but I don't love him. So that's like, it's... Yes, that's nonsensical. It's a stupid fucking take, is my point. I'm agreeing. Crazy hot take coming from me, so you should pull units if you just want to have the unit on your account. This has never been said before. Linnea Shirley. I was like okay-ish with Linnea for a second. And then she, oh my fucking god, I can't believe it. She just pissed me the hell off today when I was recording Yehoda 101 and I was in the character archive and I'm, you know, talking about all the non-cry units in relation to Yehoda and Sibai and Linnea. I don't have Sibai and Linnea, so I have to go in the character archive to talk about them so I can have them on screen. And this girl, this fucking girl, will not shut the hell up. Yahoo! Yahoo! Yeah! Wahoo! I fucking hate this dumbass. Won't stop making noise. Won't ever stop making noise. Loudest motherfucker they released this year. I can't stand it. I can't stand it. Say sorry to Tagido right now? No. I also hate Tagido. I also would kill Tagido with rocks if I could. Lumi versus Tagido, who wins? It's not even just Lumi! It's Linnea too! Because I was like, fuck it. I guess I'll mute the sound. I guess I'll go over here and I'll go... What? I'll go dialogue volume 0 and I'll reopen it. And that kind of helped with Linnea moaning into the microphone comically. But Lumi's still fucking shouting. I can't. Get out of my face. That's not loud enough. Who's louder, or how or Lumi? Lumi. No question. What do you think about the take of, if you don't enjoy Genshin combat and aren't really interested in hard endgame, then you shouldn't pull combat-oriented constellations? Not my opinion. I mean, I agree, but people can do whatever the hell what they want with their money. Like, I'm not gonna lose sleep over people who pull a bunch of constellations and then don't do any combat. I'm gonna look at you and I'm gonna be like, I don't know why you're doing that, but that's just me. That's just me being unable to understand that type of mindset. That's just me being stuck in my own head. If you just pull him because you like the character, sure. It's just like not my business. Is my main thing. I mean, I am also of the opinion that if you do care about Genshin, constellations can be damaging to your, like, if you do care about the combat experience, you might still not want to pull constellations. Because constellations can, there are constellations that can enhance your experience of the game, but there are also a lot of constellations that damage your experience of the game. Like, especially with me, a big reason why I don't want to be pulling constellations on a lot of my characters is I'm just like, I don't want them to trivialize the content. Sometimes I do pull because I get OCD about C2 not being C3. And I just don't like the visuals. And that's your decision to make. And I'm not going to pretend to understand you. But I'm not going to fucking jump through your screen and try to stop you about it. No! Cut it out! Stop having fun! Stop having fun. You have to enjoy the game in the way that I want you to enjoy it. I know what is right. I know what is most optimal for fun. Ride and C1 damages my experience because it's a scam. This is why everyone needs 6 Ito? Exactly. He won't trivialize anything. I don't really want to fight this dude. Fun is objective. I know the most about fun. Me! You guys aren't allowed to have fun if it isn't in a way that I decided. I know does know everything. C2 Shilonen is the best count I ever got, but it also makes it that Shilu is best in almost every team now, and it's redundant. That's what I'm saying. Like, I think it's cool and it's fun, but I wouldn't want Shilonen to always be best in slot. That would just hurt my experience with the game. I found myself regretting C6 Lenny at times, makes all my clears with them far less impressive. Yeah. Like, that's my thing. It's like, part of why I'm always like, I don't understand why Seluna of C6 Varka is because I'm like, I get to do fun things with my Varka. I get to do fun, like, scuffed clears and low investment things with my Varka. Where it's like, he only has so many options. I mean, I think he still has that thing where he can just take off all his artifacts and it still performs at a similar level. But, like, I want to have to struggle a little bit. I don't want shit to be handed to me. So I would never go all the way with constellations. Skew your perceptions that every new character you pull feels weaker by comparison. That as well. Pulling constellations makes it so that you might want to pull more constellations. Which is why Risley C1 is good as fuck, because it's not even a god, it's barely a damage upgrade. It's barely a damage upgrade. Ooh, baby. But, like, I've definitely felt that about, like, I don't know. Who's a character I have a constellation on? That's something that I've definitely felt with weapons. When it comes to weapons, like, now I have, you know, R1 Risley. I think I felt it a lot with Durin. Like, my R1 Durin has made Durin a significant amount better than he would have otherwise been. And that's, like, fine because I like Durin and I get to use him in a lot of places, and also his signature changes the dynamics of his team because it is a buff for your on-fielder. It definitely has skewed my perspective of how strong Durin is and how strong other units are in relation to Durin. So, like, after experiencing an R1 Durin for the last year, I'm like, yeah, I don't really think I do want more weapons on my new characters, at least. I might be able to pull weapons for my older characters. R1 Emily has significantly changed my experience with her. R1 Emily is fucking insane. Like, I already thought Emily was good, but now Emily is legitimately just one of the best units on my account because I don't have fantastic I don't do vertical investment on a lot of my most common stuff, and now Emily has gotten a very, very synergistic team. So the fact that I did a little bit of vertical investment on her, fucking Durin Nicole Emily is everybody's best team on my account because I have an R1 Durin, I have an R1 Emily, and I have pretty good builds on everybody. I regret pulling cons in the past that only add bigger number. Yeah, those are some of my least favorite. I like the constellations that actually do meaningfully change stuff about a character, which is why I got C1 Risley. Which is why I actually got C1 Risley. Because it was a change for his gameplay. That is the only constellation I have ever pulled for on purpose. Like C6 D-Luke, exactly like C6 D-Luke. If C6 one character for free, who would you choose? I did a tier list on this about a year ago. Sijween and Shenhe were pretty high up on that list. It'd probably change a little bit now, but honestly, I think Shenhe would still be somewhat high on that list. I do like Shenhe's constellations, and like they don't make her crazy powerful, so she wouldn't just suddenly be best in slot with every team, but she would be a lot, like her kit as intended, would be a lot more functional, and I would be able to squeeze a lot more use out of her. So Shenhe, I could do that again. I don't know if I want to do it on this stream. But Shenhe cons are interesting. Yeah, Heike here. Shenhe, hurrah. How did he activate Shenhe Z1? Don't use this. Don't use the skill. Just don't use the second skill. Pulled a lot of cons this day. C2 Shilon still is the best con I ever pulled. Yeah, I think C2 Shilonen is an interesting one. C2 Shilonen, I don't really regret it because I was saving at the time. I think this was right before Durin came out, so I couldn't have pulled this anyways. But the banner of what's it called? Also, there's Henge here. That Shilonen Varesa banner with Chevy, Gaming, and Eonsan. I kind of wish that I had gone for, I don't wish, because, like I just said, I didn't have the resources to go for it. But, like, if I had the resources to go for them, if I could have gone some Shilonen copies, made my Shilonen a little bit better long-term, and gotten some Gamings, some Chevys, and some Eonsans on the way, ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. I'd be happy with that. But that's in the past. That's all in the past now. Supportive cons, I don't think I'll ever regret. Yeah. It depends on them. Like, I've thought a little bit about, what, is it C1 Farina? No. Farina I haven't really thought about. I shouldn't really be thinking about Shilonen because you have to go through a shitty constellation to get to the fun one. Same kind of thing with Farina, except C1 is actually kind of okay. Shouldn't Shilonen for her C2, but not enough to pull 3 copies? That's what I'm saying. Like, I'm interested in the C2. Am I interested enough to get 2 separate copies? I don't know. I don't know. I would have to have not been pulling for a long time. Or just get very lucky. Should I pull Varesa? I don't really want Varesa. C2 Durin was my best investment since both cons are good. I don't really want Durin constellations at all. I think I'm fine without them. Durin's already strong enough on my account as is. I don't need more reasons to use him. And I don't think either of his constellations are particularly interesting. I think his C2 is sort of interesting because it gives more buffing to Hydra and Cryo. Because, you know, he can't shred res for them, but the damage bonus can be triggered by Melt or Vaporize. That's kind of interesting. I mean, same sort of thing applies to C1. C1, I don't know. I don't know. Maybe down the line I'll end up pulling some Durin constellations. Once Durin gets a little bit power crept and maybe I have better options on my account, I might do some Durin constellations for longevity. You know what? Maybe I do Zhongli here. I think instead of Shanyun, I do Zhongli because Zhongli is red shred. Do you regret Shiori cons? Yeah, I regret my fucking... I regret the second Shiori that I got. A single pull after I got C0 Shiori. I regret it so much. C2 Eula from the selector, and I'm just hoping she can beat Bitcoin someday. I fear you shouldn't. I fear with the way that these past characters have been buffed, I don't think you guys should be getting your characters in hopes that they should be buffed, because the way these last characters were buffed, they just fucking threw away the old kit and said, here you go, here's a new one, with new teams, with new artifacts, with new fucking weapon, not new weapons relating to signature, but they have new like 4-star weapon options.
It's not.
Got a bit too cocky.
I don't like the way the buffs were done. Don't know if you guys knew that. That I did not love the stellar buffs. Don't know if I've said that a billion times. Ah, leave me alone, man. Don't know if I've said that enough yet. Oh, don't kill me. Oh.
Can't end here.
Oh. Yeah, I gets everything and kill everyone else. That's not even it. It's just... Oh. Oh, I dodged. It's that... Fuck you. We didn't do anything for your kits other than give them an entirely new archetype that you have to pull new units to activate.
On me.
Get me out of here. Like, Yai also got kind of shafted. Yai did get some good stuff in her uptime and her burst changes. But it's still like, Yai doesn't do anything if you're not doing Stellar. And especially the constellations. The constellation design, I fucking hate the constellation designs on all of the Stellar buffed units. It's horrible. Because they basically just said, here, like, your base cons were terrible, here you go, here's some Stellar cons. And it's like, okay, so you still don't get to uplift their baseline, like, kits if you get the constellations. Chi-Chi was probably the biggest winner, yeah. I don't know. It's I'm kind of neither here nor there about it. Because Chi-Chi had the lowest stuff at a baseline. She had the least stuff at a baseline, so she had the most to gain. But also she's not particularly useful outside of Stellar. Yeah, you can do Melt Mawika stuff with her. Why am I going over here? What am I doing? You can do Melt Mawika stuff with her. Whatever. Yeah, icons are pretty good. Her stuff isn't Stellar locked at all. Her cons are... I like C2, but that's kind of it. C1 is pretty Stellar locked. C4, I guess, ain't bad. C6 is entirely Stellar locked. The new effects, at least. C1, it's mainly just, yeah, C1 and C4, or C1 and C6 are the main Stellar locked ones. EM is questionably usable. I mean, it's EM, so it's a good stat. We love EM. But burst is still not very great. Like, yeah, C4 is a buff to her burst, but it's still not a particularly good burst to have. It just makes it a little bit more worth casting. But then these ones do pretty much nothing outside of Stellar Conduct. I wish her burst still consumed her turrets. It felt unique. You know what? I'm fine. Don't say that. Don't ever say that again. Don't ever say that. Don't ever say nothing like that ever again to me. If you want to pretend that her burst consumes her turrets, you can just triple E after casting her burst. And you can leave the rest of us alone in peace to enjoy the quality of life. Do not say that you wish her turrets consumed her burst. Or she consumed her turrets upon her burst. Like, it still checks to have turrets up. Still do out of habit? Wonderful. Then you can have fun doing that and you can leave the rest of us alone. What was I thinking? Nowhere near as good as the Hex buff? Nowhere near as good as the Hex buffs. Nowhere near as good as the Hex buffs. Oh my god, what? Albedo C2 works outside of Hex? That fucking rocks. Even if Albedo C2 didn't work outside of Hex, there's a much wider range of what Hex units are able to do. There's a wider variety of what Hex units can achieve, what sort of teams you can run using Hex units. It's not just do a fucking reaction and get some reaction damage. It's a complaining stream today, guys. That's what it is. That's what we're doing. Henge. I didn't miss a henge. Man. Are these stellar buffs going to be included in the Nog Cry retrospective? They must be. They have to be. They gotta be. There's no way. Oh wait, I'm done here. Hex is only possible because they made Lunar Stellar the way it is. I don't know what you mean by that. I have no idea what you mean by that. It kind of used to be that it was like, oh, Hex is a tiny bit numerically weaker than Lunar stuff, but it has much more flexibility. But now that Hex has all of its pieces, it's like there's a Hex DPS set, there's a Hex supportive set, there's Nicole. That just kind of isn't the case anymore. It's like Hex is arguably about as strong as Lunar, but it's just more widely flexible and it's more supportive in nature. Instead of whatever hyper-restrictive bullshit they've got going on. I fucking don't like Stellar. I don't like Stellar, guys. I don't like Stellar. I think Stellar's so lame. I didn't think Lunar was great, but I think Stellar is even a step back from Lunar. Which is crazy. In a lot of ways. Not, like, objectively. There are some things that Stellar's doing better. I guess I like that units are getting buffed at all. I don't like that... I don't like the way that units are getting buffed. But at least they are getting a buff. I could have just been left behind and been like, well, fuck, now I gotta get Sandrone if I want to get a Stellar Conduct on fielder. But now it's like, at least I have a C1 I have an invested Risley that I don't need to pull 2 units for. But that's also, like, unique to me, where I just pull a bunch of bullshit units. Doesn't matter if they're good or not. So people who care more about the quality of characters are not going to have all of the Stellar buffed characters, and effectively the Stellar buffed characters aren't buffed, they are just entirely new characters. Whee. Happy and a little scared about the state of Traveler? Why a little bit scared? You're going to say power creep? I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it. Ryo is never BS, leave my husband alone. I like him. I pulled his C1. Never misconstrue me being honest about a unit and me liking a unit. Those are two very different things. Or, no, those are the same thing. Never misconstrue me being honest with a unit about and me disliking. The precedent of power creep? I'm so whatever about power creep at this point. I still don't understand how people find it within their hearts to care. I feel like it's been the state of the game for the past 3-4 years now. And there's enough stuff that you can do. Like, team building variety is kind of fallen out the window. But, like, Cryo Traveler being strong isn't gonna make team variety worse. Or Cryo Traveler being weak wouldn't have made team variety better. It would have just made it so that you don't use... It would have made it worse. It would have made team variety worse, because now you can't use Cryo Traveler. So I'm like, whatever, make that motherfucker strong. Make him contribute to power creep, because we're getting power creep no matter what. So at least throw in a few units that you enjoy playing. That's like the most I can hope for at this point. I think when Anefa was revealed, I was excited about not crying a reaction focused here. Yep. And Anefa was just a mistake. They just made Anefa cool as fuck by complete accident. That's why I'm like, the stellar buffs are annoying, but at least they're doing them. Because Risley was power crept one way or another. So it's like, I guess at least he has a new team. And do I have to pull new units for that team? Yeah. But I gotta pull one less unit than if he wasn't buffed. If he wasn't buffed, then I'd just be fucking shit out of luck. Like, if Raiden were buffed to do lunar charge damage and I didn't get Flynn's, I would have just been happy to play Raiden instead of Flynn's. That's kind of how I see it. Same people who complain about power creep that XK... I know. We're always like, people who complain about power creep also complain about bad teams. I don't want to harp on that point anymore. I can't be asked to care about that anymore. What? Hello? A special looking crane? The crane before you is gazing far into the distance. Who knows what she's thinking about right now, and how well her cultivation training is going. Awesome. Sean Yun quest burb? Damn. My bad for removing Sean Yun out of the team. I should be doing hinging. Rock marker, rock marker. Mark me a rock. I miss when I could randomize my Abyss teams and still clear. Yeah, I do too. I do too. That's what we got Imaginarium for now, baby. Like, that's the thing, as long as they continue to put somewhat I want content. I just want Abyss to come back. I want Abyss to come back. If they're doing Stygian, that's my main problem with power creep, is not necessarily that, oh my god, units are dealing more damage. It's that they're not even fucking differentiating the content. Like, what the fuck is Abyss right now? It's the orb. It's a bunch of lunar checks. It's wild hunt enemies. It's like, how is that meaningfully different from what's going on in Stygian? It's not. It's not. It's the exact same shit. The only thing it's missing is a Night Soul check. It's like, come on, you have these different endgame modes. Why the fuck are you... why are you doing the exact same content in all these different modes? Why aren't you using this content strength against each other? Or in tandem with each other? Why aren't you doing different stuff with the different content that you have? I'm not talking to you. Stygian Onslaught needs to die. I don't even think Stygian Onslaught needs... I think Stygian is fine. I legitimately think Abyss is the worst. I think Abyss is the worst. I think Stygian existing in the state that it does is alright, as long as we have other content to counter it that doesn't do the exact same thing as Stygian. The issue is we do not have that other content. And that's Abyss's fault. I mean, that's Hoyo's fault. But, like, Hoyo could be doing stuff with Abyss that they're just not. I want Abyss to come back. I want Abyss to be fucking clearable with, like, shitty Hyperbloom teams. If you're gonna make it so unbelievably easy for the Shield team to clear anyways, why not just lower the HP checks? Why not lower the HP checks, take away the leyline bonuses? Fuck you. Fuck you, leyline bonus in floor 12. That's when it really all went downhill, is leyline bonus on floor 12. When they started doing the fucking leyline bonuses on floor 12, so it's like, oh wow, one unit in the game gets 1,000,000% extra damage bonus, and every other unit struggles and eats shit and dies. Even the shield enemies could be better if we just got rid of the fucking leyline bonuses and dropped the HP totals. You can still shield, you can still have enemies that want specific fucking enemy, or that want specific unit combinations. but cranking up the DPS checks and simultaneously making it easier for the characters that you actually want to do the content is just terrible. Started with Mawika, it did. Mawika ruined everything. Hot take. Mawika ruined everything. You've never heard this one before.
On me.
Here's your next hot off the press opinion about Genshin Impact. Things kind of started going downhill when Mawika came out. Nobody said that one before. Yeah, it did. It existed for like the first few Abyss cycles, and they took it away. It was never bad in the first few, because like Abyss was just weak enough that you could get through it with whatever bullshit you threw at it. Doing runs with level 1 weapons on and half geared on shield character teams. I'm like, fucking, come on, man. I'll start it with Venti. It all started with Venti. Genshin Impact. Has Abyss always been this? No, I didn't say it. I didn't say it. I never said it. I actually did see that video. There was a video I saw of an Abyss clear called, was Abyss always this weird and bad? And I was like, yep. This is good. This is funny. Make the video? No, I'm not making the fucking video. I'm just saying I'm not bringing it up. Because I'm not having this conversation. The Ganyu one? Yes. Endgame was not always as weird and bad. Endgame got worse. Endgame was just different, and I think Stygian has a right to exist. It just doesn't have a right to exist when they're designing Abyss as they are. When they just make 2 pieces of content that is the exact same content repeated. I'm just saying what everybody else is saying all the time.
On me.
This is not a new opinion. Why am I getting these? I don't even get to get the maximum level of rocks with these. But yeah, that good ass fucking Ganyu clear. Genshin's story and characters have always been this weird and bad. The endgame has not. It's also always been a gacha game. Hoyo perspective is Abyss sees 0 new character, Stygian gives a reason to vertical, IT validates random pulls a bit more. Maybe. Maybe with Dire. Am I just too anti-Dire pilled? I just never even think about Dire as like as anything. Dire is nothing to me. Come on, will you fucking stop going invisible? Thank you. I assume there are people who not necessarily like pull around Dire. They don't always pull to complete Dire, but like people who will get an extra constellation or like a weapon on a character that they like, that they already like, to do Dire. Like, I don't know how many people are out there pulling constellations on characters that they don't care about specifically to complete Dire. Like, you might not pull a fucking Columbina. Or, Columbina's maybe not the best example, I don't know. You might not pull a Yai for your Sandrone specifically to complete Dire. But, like, if you are already gonna get Yai for Sandrone, this is, like, not a good example. I'm trying to think. It's expensive to keep up with Dire. I think, yeah, I think people just, I think the people who are going to vertically invest do it anyways, but I know that there are people in my Discord server who do a lot of vertical investment, and they definitely have been influenced by the existence of Dire. Like, they don't necessarily pull around Dire, but they like doing Dire, and they continue to pull constellations because they might help with like future Dire cycles and things like that. Thank you for funding my free-to-play game. Yes, thank you. Thank you all those people who keep funding my free-to-play game. I'm free to play this patch, guys, because I don't have the battle pass, and I'm using old credits to get my Welkin. Let's go over here. I think Fearless is even enough of a reason for some people to vertical more. Yeah. I'm also saying this from the perspective of a person who is like okay at the video game. A lot of people just can't do rotations as cleanly as me. And like I don't do a bunch of tech. I don't like hyper min-max and optimize, but I do competent rotations. I rotate well, and that makes it so I have decent resin investment in my characters, so that makes it so that often my teams can reach simulated numbers. Whee. Oh, I didn't even mean to break those with Zhongli. I just wanted a shield so that this motherfucker wouldn't kill me. And there are people who they aren't as good at the game, and they might need some more vertical to do something like Fearless. You're at worst like top 5%? That's what I'm saying. I don't know. At worst top 5%.
Look after.
Oh dear.
Mondstadt.
Forgot that dude does a gazillion fucking damage. Jesus Christ, he does damage. Jesus Christ, he does damage. Learned last Abyss stream that you play much better than I can? Oh damn. Considering how many people backseat me. How much bad connection and devices affect most of the community? Yeah. Playing at fucking 200 ping on mobile? Woof. Woof. I think this is all HP, right? Yeah. And you know what? We're actually gonna give it to him. We are actually gonna give it to him. That's the wrong character. That's Prune. This is him. This is the man. 58k HP, guys. Holy shit. We're min-maxing Nod Cry Resonance today. We're doing Nod Cry Resonance, even though the Geo bonus definitely comes from defense. There's no way it doesn't. That player for a while after getting my laptop, I felt like escaping hell. Yeah. It really was a big change for me, actually, even going from something like PS4 to PC was a really big change in my quality of life because it ran so much better on my PC. And the controls just feel so much tighter. I'm still okay with controller, but I generally prefer mouse and keyboard. I'll only really use controller very specific times. Perma 150 milliseconds is fun? Sure, whatever you say. Like, I'm a pretty decent player, and I have pretty ideal conditions. I have a good machine that can run the game well. I have a wired connection, so I'm at fucking sub 10 milliseconds of ping. There we go. Beautiful. Beautiful. I'm getting so much crystal chunks. So hungry for crystal chunks. I think I overestimate. Fearless is definitely Fearless has some tangible rewards, and there are a lot of factors that are going to affect your ability to play into Fearless. I'm just a very small percentage player. that has very good conditions that I am able to comfortably beat Fearless. Oh, hello. Even lacking some of the specific shield teams, but also this past year I did get a lot of shield teams, so. Innifa carry, baby. It is the year of Innifa. You know what I do have some hope for? I do have some hope for the fact that neither Yai nor Odette have any defensive utility right now. I think right now the game is really balanced in a way because it's not only that the DPS checks are getting really high, but that the enemies are getting really fucking aggressive. The enemies are getting very, very aggressive, and the enemies can just straight up kill you now. Wild Hunt enemies have really high stagger resistance and do a lot of fucking damage. They've been doing a lot of Kenki, and Kenki is a real killer. What are some other good examples? The Cactus is a motherfucker that just does a lot of damage. So they've been, like, giving the premium units a bunch of defensive utility. Like, Innifa having a shield is really big. The duck be murdering. So it's like on top of the DPS checks, we've been getting pretty substantial defensive unit checks. And if you're not running the newest, like if you don't have the newest units, you're lacking a lot of DPS and you're lacking good defensive utility. So the fact that neither Yai nor Odette have defensive utility makes me have a little bit more hope for the balance of this year. It makes me hope that, makes me think that, where is this fucking thing? Makes me hope that the enemy lineups won't be so aggressive. Pillar bot with Bennett, baby. Because it just had, hey, come on, bring your seat lolly. You have a seat lolly, right? Come on, just whip out the seat lolly. Oh, you don't have a seat lolly? Well, sounds like it's time to pull out the wallet. Like what? I remember the first day the Stygian came out, I was looking at a 7 stream, and he was doing Dire on his own account with Mawika Overload. Because he was like, fuck it, I'm not doing Melt. I'm not doing Dire Melt. I'm just not fucking doing that to myself. And he was having a fine time with the DPS checks, but he just kept dying. He just kept falling the fuck over and dying. And he was like, this is so easy. This DPS check is so easy if I just don't die. No way Sandroni team won't get a shielder. Yeah, they probably will get a shielder, but they're not having it yet. They probably won't have it yet. I also don't think that Sandrone is nearly as reliant on a shielder than Nuvolette. I think I said that at one point there, but I was like, oh yeah, Sandrone is sort of shielder reliant because she has similar mechanics to Nuvolette, but I think I was just wrong. Andromeda, hello. Thank you for the other gifted. What a freak. Hi, hello. Thank you. We're back. Thank you very much. That's very appreciated. What's going on? How you doing on your weekend? Enjoying it? Claymore users have a little more interruption resist? Not inherently, from what I know. Maybe in general, Claymore units are just scaled to have slightly higher. I don't know that for a fact. I noticed it was 19. Okay, we were getting to a round number. Thank you very much for the 20 gifted subs. Jesus. But, point on Sandrone is that Sandrone doesn't have nearly the same problem as Nuvolette, because Nuvolette is reliant on his balls, on his little balls, and he can only generate those on very set timers. His skill has a what second cooldown? His burst has an 18-second cooldown. His skill has a 10-second cooldown? 12-second cooldown. So if you get canceled out of one of his charge attacks, you're kind of shit out of luck, whereas Sandrone just immediately starts doing charge attacks. She doesn't have any sort of resource that she needs to use a skill to gain. She just does charge attacks. So if you're knocked out of it, yeah, you still lose a little bit of time, and her first charge attack is a little bit slower than her subsequent ones, but she doesn't lose nearly as much by getting knocked out. And actually, yeah, someone did say, who said that we're getting a healer with Alyosha? Yeah, misinformation said Sandrone team is getting a healer with Alyosha, and also, don't forget, Taunt. Taunt. Alyosha has a taunt. Stop underrating the defensive value of taunts. Taunts are fucking good. You motherfuckers have obviously never tried to play, like, certain teams without defensive utility and then swap to Auron. Ooh, taunts. We're not enjoying the weekend. My sister is melting down and I have no fodder for Bina. I'm so sorry. That actually sounds like an awful weekend. I hope it gets better. Only can go up from there, I guess. It's like Varka, he can feel bad without a shielder? Yeah. He can feel bad, but he doesn't lose a bunch without a shielder. Varka loses the least out of Nuvolette, Sandrone, and him. After playing Linny for years, the taunt is that good? Fucking exactly. Imagine playing Linny without the taunt. Taunts are good. And people really, really undervalue the defensive utility of taunts. I mean, shielding and healing is usually better. But I would say that occasionally, taunts can be better than healing. I'd say that taunts do have the potential to be better than healing. Because it acts in a similar way to interruption resist by just making it so that the enemy never attacks you in the first place. Once I get my last piece to 20, I'll have a pretty good Bina build. Congratulations. You did have a pretty decent Bina build. Yumkasaur is always a boss I noticed the taunt on. Yeah, that's pretty good. What does he do? Like, he has a bunch of shitty fucking ranged attacks that he'll do otherwise, and he'll, like, start moving around if you don't do the taunt. The upside of Linny is that his taunt spawns right underneath the enemy. Very convenient. Getting hit is a DPS loss. Oh my god, really? Are you saying that taunts are a DPS gain? Are you saying that we need to start cheating and accounting for taunts? That's why Amber's so good. Take Nutty taunt. There's a reason why all the fucking charge attack users have a taunt in their kit, because they would feel awful without it. Except for Sethos. Because, hey, have you guys ever fucking played Sethos? You get your ass beat. You do get your ass beat. There is a meaningful difference in how the enemies interact with someone like Tiknutty versus Sethos. Hey guys, how we doing up here? Sethos doesn't need a taunt, he's too powerful. Love to hear all these correct opinions coming from my community. Where is... Sethos is fun to play even without it? Yes, Sethos is fun to play even without it, because he charges his charge attack giga fast. So he doesn't desperately need it as badly as units who charge their charge attack slower. But, like, you can feel the difference between Sethos and a unit who doesn't have... Or who does have a taunt. You can feel the difference. Sethos be getting his ass beat. In fact, hold on. I just did a clear, for Yehoda 101, I did do a clear running Sethos, Aino, Yehoda official. And I was thinking of doing a similar run where I did this team, basically, the on-banner team. So replace Fischl with this motherfucker, with Auron, and replace Aino with Columbina. Get a little bit less damage out of Auron compared to Fischl, get a little bit more damage out of Columbina compared to Aino. Should be actually somewhat similar DPS, funny enough. Yehoda feels like she should have some sort of taunt. She kind of does. Her kit just seems like it. And it would really, really help with her interruption resistance issues. Back from ramen, what are we doing now? We're talking about taunts. We're gassing up taunts. I did that team. I'm interested to see how much better it feels with Auron's taunt. Because no interruption resist going on in this team. Kind of rough. She is the taunt. So should I run a clear? I know that I said I don't want to do any more Abyss, and I timed out Tay for suggesting Abyss. But I would like to be able to give that one a shot and see how much better it feels with the Auron taunt. Because the Wild Hunt dude was just chasing me the fuck down. Kenki was chasing me the fuck down. If you Abyss, what do we give Tay if we Abyss as reparations for the timeout? Stockholm Syndrome? Well, it's for comparison. It's for comparison. A mod status, surely. Tay gets mod. Tay will be first in line to do account fixing. I don't think Tay needs account fixing. Does Tay have a sub? Yes, Tay has a sub. Can you give a sub to someone who already has one and then it'll like count for the next month? No. Damn. I definitely don't need a fixing. Yeah. I think Tay-Day's fine. I think Tay-Day has a perfectly functional account. Not specific weapon types, but ranged users have lower IR than melee. Okay. Interesting. I would ask how much lower. For unit review? That's what I was thinking. Free unit review, maybe. I don't really have much else that I can give. Hi, Cowboy. How we doing? I'm just a useless little streamer. I need a fixing. Honestly, Andromeda probably is #1 on the fucking list if I ever really do account fixing. Because I think we could work out some, like, real priorities for your account. I want an Abyss clear if you Abyss. I'm only doing one chamber. I'm only doing chamber 1. I've only ever been doing chamber 1 this entire time. Because I'm like, fuck, I don't want to do the other chambers. Even brute forcing the Aeon Blight Drake with Varka is so unfun because of his fucking movement patterns. How he just, like, loves lifting his stupid little tail up and going, hee 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 hee! You can't get me, I'm flying over this way. Fucking dumbass. Dumbass Aeon Blight Drake. I'm sorry, Aeon Blight Drake. I know you're my favorite little test dummy. But stop doing that shit. Because Chamber 1 is that fun. Just because I want to be testing meaningful Abyss content and I can't force myself to go beyond Chamber 1. Like, yeah, Chamber 1 is the worst one, but I can't get... if I could get to Chamber 2... If you said, here you go, you're allowed to start in Chamber 2... Maybe that's what Abyss is missing. There it is. Fuck it. There's my hot take. Abyss, I mean, I think Abyss could definitely improve from, you know, actually changing different meaningfully changing the content, lowering the HP, and removing the leyline bonuses. But I think also a lot of Abyss's issues would be heavily... What word do I want to use? Not fixed. But, like, Abyss would be a lot more tolerable if you could start from whatever chamber you wanted. Also, I just realized, Starshade, you redeemed a fucking Caravan Palace song an hour ago. You can go ahead and refund yourself that one. On me. Mitigated, I guess. Yeah. The problems of Abyss could definitely be heavily mitigated if they let you start from whatever chamber you wanted. Because that's what's so bad about an Abyss like this one. Is not necessarily... I mean, Chamber 1 is fucking awful. But part of what makes it so bad is that you always have to go through Chamber 1 to get to the rest of it. Range have 50% of melee. There's also reset time and refill speed. I'm not sure how that works. Damn. Me neither. I have priorities. You're just not factoring in that I'm building teams in order of characters that will be built in them that will get yoinked for Kave on account fixing. I'm just, like, I'm not saying you need to have priorities that make it so that you clear content the fastest. I'm just saying, you know what? Maybe you do have priorities. Maybe I'm the idiot here. I'm just saying we gotta have a plan, and you gotta stick to it. Like, that's what I always say about Genshin, is you don't need to always be doing the hardest content in the game. You don't need to gear your account around doing Fearless difficulty Stygian. You just need to have an idea. You just need to have a goal. Because if you don't have a goal, everyone will always be half built. You'll always want to be pulling a bunch of different fucking units. The game takes advantage of you if you don't have a plan. No problem if the plan is stupid, just have one? Yeah. Doesn't matter if the plan is just stupid. Andromeda has something made with Bab? Oh, okay. Then you don't need an account fixing, so it would seem.
On me.
Unless you want one. Odette and Alyosha are looking right now. I'm curious because HSR beta is a bit turbulent. How are Odette and Alyosha looking right now? Alyosha has been shot in the head a million times. Alyosha was going to be the coolest 4-star that they released in like 2 years. Maybe not 2 years. Maybe Yansan is a little bit cooler than Alyosha. But Alyosha was set up to be one of the coolest 4-stars that we've had in a long time. And then they shot him in his fucking head. Did the ores just clip through the fucking ground? My goal is a lunar IT. Damn. Well, good luck on that. That sounds about right. Yeah. Do you know anything about the beta? Yeah, poor Henge. Poor Henge. I'm gonna sit down now, I think. No, I'll stay up a little bit longer. There are more ores over here. Yansan is probably one of the coolest things they came up with. Yansan is fucking awesome. Yansan is genuinely so sick. Like, that is how you would design a unit. I think Yansan and Anefa are both units who it's like, that's how you design a unit that is intended to be used with a specific subset of units, but can be used with a very wide variety of units. They are such great designs. Incredible fucking designs. I see why you love Electro so much, because they just keep hitting it out of the park with Electro. They just make Electro units some of the coolest units in the game. Consistently. Like, it's not even anything inherently about the element itself. I mean, some of it is, like, Electro Resonance is pretty cool, and it can be fun to build around, and a lot of it, Electro units having interesting stuff to do with energy is nice. But, like, they just make really, really good designs for Electro units. The Yansan can still be used inefficiently, but it works? Yeah. Like, the whole thing where she requires movement to keep her buff up, and her set is... She has a crazy artifact set, but it's kind of restrictive in what it can do. So you can't always get the maximum effect of it. Oh my god, Yansan is so fucking sick. Yansan is incredible. And she heals. Not very much, but she heals. Alright. I think we go to Mondstadt and start our Henge there. Electro doesn't fit as neatly into a role as Pyro with DPS. Geo with support sustain. I mean, I don't know. I think they definitely are more willing to do, like, they're more inclined to do damaging stuff with Pyro. They're more... Are they even more inclined to do defensive stuff with Geo? I don't think so. It's sort of... Like, T-Bai doesn't have anything particularly defensive about her. She scales on defense, so she takes less damage, but, like, she disables crystallized shields. So... Like, she has a lot... She, in a way, deletes some of her defensive utility. Pyro is just red cryo IMO. Yeah, I feel like they don't really know exactly what they're doing with Pyro and cryo. I don't know if they exactly know what they're doing with any element. That's my point, is like, I think they just kind of are like, they morph the identity of every element to fit the needs of whatever new character design that they have. I think it's character design first, element identity second. Like, instead of saying, we need a new pyro unit, let's make a DPS, they say, let's make a new DPS and we kind of want it to be a pyro one, so let's like work around them being pyro. More into damage with defense scaling. Yeah, I like... Electra just seems more thought through along with Dendra. I don't think Dendra is very thought through. I think Dendra was very thought through for the first year that it was around, but then they were like, fuck it, we're gonna power creep these reactions and make them all worthless. But the first year of Dendra was real good. Oh my god, Saluna raid. Oh my god, it's an official Saluna raid. We got an official Saluna raid. Meow of Convenience. Hello, how are you guys doing? I'm complaining to chat. I am doing my henge and I am complaining to chat. Cause I need these ores. I need these ores so badly. We're talking about Genshin Design. General Genshin Design. Why do you need ores? Because I have 2 weapons that I'm gonna be leveling up next version. And, oh, wrong tab. And, the situation is a little bit unfortunate for both of them. Yeah, that's why I need ores. Not self-rating day, wonderful. Because I just got, I just got this patch. I've been getting a lot of 5-star weapons recently. I got Lenny weapon and an Emily weapon on the Fontaine Chronicled. On this last banner, I got Risley and I got Sino signature. And I just finally, avert your eyes, everybody, but, I finally decided to do this. Because I was going to put it on Odette. I was going to throw it on Odette. Yeah, Splendor. Wasn't for Teapot. Oh, wait, you're so right. Have I bought the Weapon XP and Teapot yet this week? Oh. Teleport. There we go. Splendor for her marvelous splendor, indeed. Let's find out.
This realm is...
Let's find out what I have bought this week. We can get more Mora here, guys. Let's do a current before I buy any more. Let's do a quick check. It seems I've been fucking around too much. It seems I've been fucking around a little bit too much.
This realm is...
I need to leyline my ass off for the next coming patch. I don't know if I can go back to, I don't know if I'm allowed to go back to artifact farming until Snezhnaya comes out. It is looking rough. Fashion Impact will approve of Odette Splendor. Wonderful. Good to hear. Lovely to hear. So let's go get some ores. Alright, I'm also gonna sit down now. Guys, I have a standing desk and I'm standing at it right now. And I think I am taking this opportunity. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. You're not allowed? Go farm those ley lines? I don't, look... Oh yeah, also shirt reveal. It's waste management. It's a waste management t-shirt. Yeah, so, what? Odette isn't actually going to use the effects of Splendor. I'm just going to throw it on her. It wasn't necessarily for Odette, but I have found myself over the past year of owning this weapon, I have found myself being like, damn, I have a character, I have a character right now who has a bunch of crit rate, and they can't equip a crit rate substat weapon. And my other 2 5-star stat sticks are both crit rate substats. So I was like, I think it's just finally time to use a crit damage stat stick so I can have it for better build balance. I mean, this is fucking crit rate. This is crit rate. I think legitimately it is my only crit damage substat sword. And like Finale of the Deep, if a character couldn't meet the healing passive and wasn't an attack scaler, it's not useful. It's just a good, flexible, nice... Oh! My bad. Harbinger of Dawn. Harbinger of Dawn is a crit damage substat weapon. But again, it gives a fuckload of crit rate. So I just needed a weapon that gave a bunch of crit stats that weren't crit rate.
Now, where's a good spot?
Yeah, I was kind of throwing this past year by not leveling it, but it was to make the point that it's not good on Farina. It's not good on Farina. Even though I had Farina and I used Farina, I don't need this fuck-ass weapon. Isn't the Traveler Sword crit damage? No. Hell no. You watched the video. I made a whole point about that. Fucking Pyro Traveler starts at 88% crit rate. 88% crit rate. You get 12% crit rate worth of substats before you start overcapping. Huh. Yeah, 33% crit rate substat. You get 10% crit rate from from resonating with Animo. You get 40% crit rate from Codex. I don't care that Splendor isn't good on Farina. It fits aesthetically, so I'll use it. You can have fun with that. You can continue spreading that opinion, but I also disagree about that. I think it looks... I think it looks kind of bad on her. I think the weapon is just kind of over-designed and a little bit ugly. I think Fab looks so fucking clean on Farina. And plus it's got a bird on it. And Farina, like, kind of has some bird aesthetics, question mark, right? She has some bird theming. She has some cage theming. Who the fuck? That's why I thought Farina had a bird constellation. Oh fuck, I guess I'm accidentally harvesting all of these ores in a reasonable amount of time. I didn't mean to do that, I just wanted the shield so I could beat him up. In the Gilded Cage sense, maybe? Yes. That's what I was going for. She's a bird trapped in her gilded cage, and she just wants to go free. In her Gilded Dreams cage. True and real. Gilded Dreams is Farina's best set in every team ever. Would you say it's a waste to put Jade Cutter over Wolffang on Odette? No. Because Wolffang doesn't give any sort of stats that are useful to Odette. Wolffang gives... What? Wolffang gives crit rate in the substat, but then it's just elemental burst damage, and or it's elemental skill and burst damage, and elemental and skill and burst crit rate, which neither of those apply. Neither of those will apply to Odette, because she's dealing mostly stellar reaction damage, and we did check, even if that stellar reaction damage is coming from a specific talent, it is not tagged as that talent, so it is not affected by things that give crit rate or crit damage or any sort of thing to that talent. So Wolffang's passive is pretty much dead on Odette. It only gives damage bonus to her regular cryo damage. Only gives crit rate to her regular cryo damage. Whereas Jadewing, it just gives more crit in the substat, and it converts some of her HP to attack, which attack is of course a useful stat on her. Beep boop bop. Not very much attack, but some. More than what... Wolffang gives. I wasted my BP weapon. Use it on Durin. Come on. Throw it on Durin. Throw it on Shiori. Make it happen. Yeah, Wolffang's kind of fucking ass on her. None of the Battle Pass weapons are particularly good on her. They're all just kind of stat sticks. What's it called? There are a lot of healing options in Stellar teams, so I feel like Finale of the Deep should be a pretty compelling option. Better than all of those. My beloved Durin already has a Wolfang. Refine it, baby. Unless it's already R5, in which case...
Yeah.
Don't know why you did that. Sorry. It is R5. Don't know why you would get a second Wolfang, but you know what? I'm so sorry.
On me.
Wolfang is already such a hyper restrictive weapon. I'm like barely even, I barely even care enough to get the one I currently have to R5. Where is it? Bam. Baby stuck at R4. Really cool if her double counted has her own movement for a new BP sword, but alas, I haven't even seen her animations. I haven't seen her double move. I don't know how that occurs.
On me.
Caged bird sings with fearful trill of things unknown. Awesome quote. I don't get the reference. Ooh, it's right over there. Okay, it's right over there. That's why Wolfang is worse than Royal Sword. Kind of unironically in a weird way. R5 Royal Sword versus Wolfang. Who wins? Royal Sword is probably more usable on more characters. Just fucked up. Good mythical morning, good mythical morning. Apricot oatmeal. Sounding delicious as ever. I should get some apricot oatmeal. I keep getting strawberry oatmeal every time I go to the store. I just like the strawberries and cream, man. What's wrong with me liking the strawberries and cream? Nothing. Nothing at all. And Kachina fan. Hi. Hello, everybody who's showing up. Boom. I should stop trying to fucking chase after all of these terrible little ores. Didn't have anything. The bows are mid, even though I have Serpent Spine. Talking Stick sucks. Solar Pearl sucks. Solar Pearl does suck. I'm so glad that my propaganda, my anti Solar Pearl propaganda is spreading far and wide. A lot of the Battle Pass weapons are just not good, guys. A lot of them are just not particularly good. Looking at the current lineup, Solar Pearl ass, Black Sword ass, Viridescent Hunt ass. It's like Deathmatch and Serpent Spine are the only really good ones. And then the second row, Battle of the Fjords is like functional. It's not crazy good. Sack Jade is the only one that I would really consider good. These two, like this one just doesn't... It's good. It's good, don't get me wrong. A bunch also got somewhat powercraft by craftables. Yeah, that's the fucking thing. They just got outdone by craftables. The craftable options are too fucking good. I wish it didn't. Solar Pearl is the best looking weapon, maybe behind the polearm. Solar Pearl is very pretty. I also wish it didn't suck, except it looks terrible when you ascend it. Which is why I will never ascend mine. My third Battle Pass weapon was just a second Serpent Spine to reduce swapping. Like, there's a fucking reason. The only Battle Pass weapon I have two of is Serpent Spine. Most of them just kind of suck. Worthless. Worthless. This Sack Jade is probably the best, but it also doesn't have a ton of users. It's not like a generic weapon. And it has problems on a few of its users. And then these two. They're fine, but they're somewhat restrictive. And they don't give a ton of great stats. Ooh, delicious. The new BP sword is just Yonsan in sword form? Yeah, but that's only for on-fielders, which is... It's probably the best Battle Pass sword. Because it just gives attack, so it's the least restrictive. It's mid-base attack, right? Because, like, frankly... Oh, hello, Scrandle. Hi, Scrandle. How we doing? Yeah, mid-base attack, mid-substat. Oh, when it got nerfed, I forgot it got nerfed from 2040 to 18 to 36%. And then R5 is 36 to 72%. Okay, cool. It uses Natlin mats? Damn. Sip, sip, shit. Shit. I knew it was a Natlin weapon. You did? Actually, it looks like a Secret Source automaton. Like it kind of looks like a weird, these parts here. This kind of looks like, this gives Master the Nightwind Pilled. And this gives Secret Source automaton. Hi Code, what's up? I'm shitting on the Battle Pass weapons. Meese like swords. Actually, the reason I was looking at this is because I fucking hate swords. Because I was talking about how the two Battle Pass weapons are kind of they're not terrible. I think Wolfang is good because it at least gives a flat, like, what is it, 32% damage bonus to burst and skill. The crit effect is only like half of the effect, and it's hard to use. But at least you have a decent baseline effect on it. Chlorine Ascending. Chlorine Ascends crit rate too? They hate her ass. It might be from that one area. That one from... Wait. Might it be from that one area in the summer area? From what's it called? Yeah, maybe. I'm forgetting the name as well. Why am I forgetting the name? With Enjo. With Enjo. Come on, with Enjo, baby. Man. They just can't do better than Serpent Spine, can they? I love seeing everybody get Serpent Spine for their Sandrone after an entire fucking year of Andromeda gave us up to Cowboy. Thank you so much. Another one. What's 9 plus 10? God damn. Merjavari. Thank you. Why did I forget about Merjavari? Damn, thank you. Thank you so much. What was I fucking saying? I got completely distracted. Oh yeah, I love seeing everybody get Serpent Spine for this Androne after an entire year of we got lunar units and we're all like, no, damage bonus doesn't work on your lunar units, guys. Damage bonus doesn't fucking work on your lunar units. Don't do damage bonus goblets. Don't do damage bonus buffs. None of those matter. Thank you for the posture check. And then everybody says, oh my god, Sandrone? Sandrone? Let me get Serpent Spine. Let me pick up Serpent Spine. Let me pick up the weapon that just gives a bunch of damage bonus. I'm sorry for being a menace? What the fuck? What are you apologizing for? Being a menace? No. Nuh-uh. You're fine. We love you, Andromeda. People yearn for the spine. I mean, you should have a Serpent Spine anyways. But not for Sandrone. Oh, that's what's wrong. That's what's wrong. I was like, my Varka just feels like he's dealing a little bit less damage than usual. And indeed, he is doing a little bit less damage than usual.
On me.
He's on a level 70 R1 Serpent Spine. Oh boy. Oh boy, why was none of this marked? Cheating. Cheating! Damage increase count as damage bonus? Yes. Damage is increased by X% is just damage bonus. Like, I don't know. I think Prune's thing. Prune's thing says... when their stuff hits opponents, that attack's damage will be increased based on blah 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 blah. But it says that that attack's damage will be increased 50%. That's just damage bonus. What's another good example? I mean, I think Serpent Spine. They will deal 6% more damage. I mean, similar wording. The only time it's different is when it says it's like original damage. It will deal X% of whatever's original damage. That's when you actually get like a difference in the scaling. Level 70 core. Yep, that's well, I wonder why Varka's dealing less damage than normal. It's because Varka's a terrible unit, guys. It's because this is Varka's best team. Man. The state that Varka came out in did irreparable damage to his fucking perception in the community. I wonder if people will still think, like, Varka is a terrible, useless unit by the time he reruns when he actually has his full team. Which is fucking crazy, considering, like, Flynn's came out in the exact same state. Nicole was Lunar Columbina. Or Hex Columbina, whatever. Oh, I'm sorry! I'm sorry, I didn't mean to do that. Oh, I'm so sorry, I didn't mean to do that. Oh, that's fucked up of me. I hit the wolf. I'm really sorry. I was gonna say Flynn's already had enough of it, but yeah, like Varka already had Durin. Flynn's came out in the same state. Nefer came out in the same state. We just all forgot. We just all went insane and forgot that there was another unit coming out that was gonna be a pyro unit. We said, whoops, Nicole, who's she? Never heard of her. She's not gonna do anything for Varka team. Varka came out in the state of Mississippi. How unfortunate. Hope he gets well soon. Linear Stellar Shill until Varka's rerun won't improve his reception? Yeah. I mean, I'm gonna use Varka against our Lakino boss. I used Varka into Lunar Dog. Varka still is a nice option into Lunar Dog. Varka Doom posting got crazy from what I saw. Yee. People really saying motherfucker's the worst unit in the game for doing 100k DPS. Do you hear yourself? Wasn't Nicole Leak spotty when he was out? Yeah. But, like, I don't think we needed leaks to know that he would have gotten an improvement to his teams. They wouldn't release a unit that's just a side grade for Varka. And, like, the ways that that Nicole increased Varka teams wasn't so, like, direct. It was that, like, not only did we get a full party buffer that helped Durin deal a little bit more damage, but also now we're getting an artifact set, and Durin doesn't have to be the one on that artifact set. You don't have to sacrifice any of Durin's damage because now Nicole is coming out, and she can equip the artifact set. She doesn't deal any personal damage, so she doesn't really sacrifice much by going on Heaven's Gift. Is that what it's called? Is it Celestial Gift? Can I ask for a paid review? You've already given 5 subs. I can give you a free review. It's not a free one because you've already given 5 subs this stream. It's just prepaid. I remember the Varka Razor comparison. That was also kind of crazy because that was heavily reliant on C6 4-stars. Like, yeah, Bennett did help. C6 Bennett did help Varka. But Razor is fucking suffering without C6 Bennett. You needed C6 Bennett, you needed C6 Special, you needed C6 Chevrolet. You needed C6 Razor as well. Without any of those significant constellations, it was kind of insane. Like, it wasn't even worth thinking about. They weren't even in the same fucking room together. Maybe without, I shouldn't be that mean, but you guys get my meaning. Each C6 in that team is a big upgrade, and you needed to have really good play, which Varka is much easier to play than Razor. Much easier to play. Razor isn't the hardest character ever, but he has some actual cancels and combos. Okay, alright, just post your UID, and I can look at a Columbina. Reminiscent of how people talked about Nuvolette in the latter half of 5.x. The way that people still talk about Nuvolette, because he still got a fucking banner. Although, is it wrong of me to say that I think calling Nuvolette the wheelchair man is really funny? Because it kind of is true for him. He just kept getting archetypes that wanted Hydra units, and he was a guy that could do some Hydra damage on field. Nuvolette still gets reruns? He got the last one on Lantern Rite this year, right after Columbina. Alright. Let's look at a Columbina in a second. It's funny for him to be wheelchair too much. It's very funny. Ayatos? I know Ayato exists, but... Who has Ayato? Sorry, I shouldn't be leveraging that. I shouldn't be leveraging that. I know I make the joke of who has Ayato, and then I fucking go ahead and I get Sino. I got Sino on debut. Who the hell has Sino? Who plays Sino? Alright. Let's take a break to take a quick look at a Columbina. Lynette with her cryo priority for infusion and her attack buff is eating in Stellar Swirl? Sure. She's having a great time in Stellar Swirl.
I like
In
to drink on
network.
occasion. Any and every occasion. Good one.
Kama Bimba. Oh dear, she's level 39. Have you gotten any more crit rate since I last checked? You're at 64? I believe you have. Have you? Maybe I'm wrong. 15 takes her to 80%. Another 15 takes her to... I remember saying she has 3 sources. You did get 10% more crit rate. You're gonna get... Oh wait, was it from leveling the weapon? My thoughts about Nuvi were as always very overrated, so when his crack started to show, it was a big thing.
Now, where's a good spot for it?
I think Nuvolet's strength was always in the fact that he was really not necessarily easy to play, but easy to get maximum value out of. No, it was from the Sands. Oh, okay. You get 13 more from that. Okay, yeah, no, I can't do math. You're gonna get 13 more crit rate from that. You gotta fucking leave, dog. This motherfucking Tanuki won't stop making noises at me. I'll talk about Nuvi once I'm done with this. 15 from Ascension gets you to 80, 15 from this, another 13 from this really more like, takes you to 93. Oh, and then you get another 15 from Ascending her. Okay, you're overcapped now. You're overcapped now. Oh boy. Oh dear, oh boy. You're overcapped by a decent amount? 1 to 47 ER is still not great. Like, you need a few fabs. You probably need like 2 fabs for that to actually burst every rotation. And a lot of not-cry teams don't run fabs. I don't know. It's okay looking. It's hard because you're overcapping, but I guess you could swap off of Sack Jade and get away with it. Like, you could probably swap to a Fav or a Pamber and still do okay. Or maybe just an ER Sands that has no crit rate on it. I don't know, a lot of things could work. But it's not too bad. It's not too bad. It's pretty decent looking. You don't have enough energy, so you're gonna have to work around that if you want to actually burst every rotation, and you are overcapped. Those are the two main problems. She's for Kave, I don't need burst. Columbina Lauma. Yeah, Lauma only really needs burst when you are playing her with Niffer, so that's not something to worry about. Okay. And then actually with Lauma, you're even more overcapped. Oh wait, no. You do want burst. You still do want burst. Because with Lauma, all your blooms are gonna eat away all of your stacks, and then Columbina isn't going to be dealing any damage herself. Actually, with Kave, it's kind of a big issue because you kind of do want your burst in Lunar Bloom. Do you? No. I'm being dumb as fuck. Columbina doesn't need her burst. Lauma very desperately does. Because Lauma can just work off of using the 3 verdant dews that you generate naturally. You don't need the ones coming from her burst. This has a won't be on title vibe. This has a I can't fucking search this vibe. And you're even more overcapped in Lunar Bloom. Lauma does, Bina doesn't. Yeah, Lauma does, Bina doesn't.
Any and every occasion.
But you're even more overcapped because Lauma gives 10% more crit rate. So in that case, yeah, you could easily swap off Sack Jade. Should you? You actually, yeah, you can get away with that pretty easily. Because the HP and the EM have significantly reduced efficacy in Lunar Bloom because most of the scalings are coming from Lauma. In that case, the CR is just kind of dead stats, but I guess it works for a more flexible build. Okay, we pamber her. It seems we pamber her. Yeah. You can easily pamber her in a Kave team. Or Fav. But pamber is more personal damage. I like. It's nice. It's functional. It can go in a few different directions. If you get other pieces, you can configure your build in different ways. Move around your crit rate so you can use different weapons. Move around your ER so you can meet your needs in different teams. Lama got a new weapon I need to level? Oh dear, what is it? Anyways, yeah, let's copy paste this. Can't find anything like that. Yeah, the search isn't gonna work if it has all them non-English characters. If you know a transcribed way to post the artist name, it's a craftable. Since I don't have Spindle Loot, the craftable, I mean, I guess it has a fat EM substat. But oh wow, line was right there. There we go. I guess it has a fat EM substat, but that's kind of it. Bloom damage, I guess, technically isn't nothing, but I don't know if Llama will be triggering any blooms. Lunar Bloom kind of is a lot. It's not much. It's pretty much just a substat that you use it for, but like, whatever. Functions, I guess. Till I get our R1? Oh, if we're planning on getting R1. Then yes, that is functional till then. Honestly, if it's a temporary weapon just till you get R1, I'd just say use a fucking sack frags. If you already got a sack frags level, don't bother leveling a new weapon. Because sack frags is going to give like 99% of the value that Black Marrow gives. Black Marrow is mostly a Nefer weapon. Whee. So anyways, I do not have sack frags leveled. Well, there's your problem. Get a sack frags leveled. Now you should swap to sack frags because you should have a sack frags leveled. That shit is good. That shit is good. Probably a rotation to double hold skill. I think I remember vaguely hearing the beginning of Nod Cry is when I really stopped watching Zajeff, but I do remember a Zajeff video where he was talking about because her skill pulses over time with damage, she can end up getting the skill reset like too early, and she can't get a double skill cast. And like it's not guaranteed that that's gonna happen, but it's very realistic that like her skill, you swap into her over time damage hits, that she gets the skill reset, and then you can't do a double hold skill. And also for a double hold skill, you do need to fucking do Bina Burst. I just say do sack frags for the stats and for the utility that it has on other units. Yuna. Yuna? Delete? Oh, delete by Yuna.
Weapons need regular maintenance. Take good care of them, and they'll take
There it
care
is.
of you when it matters most.
Play next. Told you. Sci-fine? Yeah, just do it. Do you have Nefer? I'd say if you fucking only level a Black Mirror if you have a Nefer. Otherwise, like especially because this is not a permanent weapon option that you're doing on Lauma, just level a sack frags. You're gonna use it for something else anyways. I don't. Cough cough Bina DPS. No. That thing's terrible for Bina DPS. Bina DPS does not scale very well with Lunar Bloom damage bonus or with EM. Which, that's what EM gives her. It's Lunar Bloom damage bonus. We've been through this! We've fucking been through this! Hydrate. How much better the crafter will be on Widsith than Miko? I don't know exactly how much better. But, it might be better than an R5 Widsith at just R1. How long are you streaming for? Yeah, I'm not streaming for fucking 10 hours, but... Just realized I didn't do an entire event and it's gone. How much primos did it give? I have no idea. I don't know what event you're talking about. And even if I did, I probably wouldn't know off the top of my head. If I had to guess, 400, maybe. You probably missed out on like 3 wishes. Events don't give that many primos. I'm pretty sure like more than half of your primos in a patch come from dailies. Maybe not more than half.
On me.
Oh, there's one more white iron chunk here. It's not even white. Why do they call it that? It's not even true. I wasn't playing during Nod Cry, so unless it's Tibai, I assume I don't have her. Unless it's Tibai or Columbina
On me.
or Lauma. Don't you... You don't have an FO or Flint, damn. Also, you were playing during Nod Cry. Stop telling lies in chat. Just because it was Hexerai. Just because you started playing during Hexerai doesn't mean that you weren't playing Nod Cry. That was still Nod Cry. I'm sorry, I'm being evil and mean. I'm being sassy to other people. I'm not being sassy to you, Andromeda. I'm being sassy to everybody else who talks about fucking Vark as if he's not a Nod Cry unit. And Dern as if he's not, like, he's not from Nod Cry. But, come on, people. It's the year.
On me.
Escoffier has way more in common with fucking Seatlali than she does with Chiori or Emily. Maybe not Emily. Maybe Emily. More rocks. I have so much rocks, guys. I collect all these rocks. Varka, please fucking aim properly. This isn't even a prune problem I'm finding out. This is just a gosh dang auto aim problem, which I should have known. Prune doesn't make it easy. Prune has tiny, tiny hitboxes, and she doesn't make the auto aim even. She doesn't make the auto aim easy. Is that it? Oh no. I'm gonna have to start doing ley lines just to kill the enemies, guys. I also keep finding these ores, which these ores are not useful. I shouldn't really be breaking these because these are... I guess I could convert them into weapon mats, but I have to convert them into shitty ones. Engine Izuma is just awkward. Those rocks are just weird. Perhaps. Die. Oh wait, I still haven't changed my weapon, have I? Oh no, I did. Okay. I just forgot. Assuming you have enough craftables, which I assume you do. Yes, probably. Physical Varka proves that he is Mondstadt like Yulin, not crime. My bad. How could I forget? Pinon always notoriously hated during beta for how clunky he was? I'm sorry, I'm just not... I think I'm just not fully understanding how a unit can be clunky in HSR. I hear people complain a lot about speed. Is it just he has weird speed needs? Oh, great. This is my favorite fucking... my favorite ley line. The one where you just get frozen all the goddamn time. Pinon was despised during beta? Intriguing. I was gonna say that people who hate a unit during beta are generally just people that I don't really feel like you should listen to. But I've been hating the shit out of Odette. I've been absolutely dunking on Odette the entire time. God damn. It's different. I know it's spiritually different. I'm not saying that this motherfucker is awful. I hate Odette because she's boring, which I don't expect that to change in beta. I don't expect them to suddenly make Odette 10 times cool. They actually did, to be fair, they did make Odette a little bit cooler by giving her, instead of just buffing her off-field damage, they buffed her on-field damage. They buffed the instance of damage that she does immediately when she casts her skill. Which... alright, I guess. You can be a little bit more flexible with that. You can play around with it a little bit more. I greatly appreciate that over them just buffing her off-field damage. Cleared one MOC with Finon, and he's been on the bench ever since. Damn! The boy sucks that bad? I mean, I know that's also just kind of, from what I know, that's how it goes with a lot of HSR units. Get actual gameplay and showcases and anyone can play the beta. Anyone can play the beta. What? Also, I imagine HSR gameplay matters a lot less. It's a turn-based game. So as long like I'm not saying that turn-based games take no skill, but there's a lot smaller of a skill difference between like a high skill HSR player and a low skill HSR player than a high skill Genshin player and a low skill Genshin players. I don't care if he sucks bad, I still want him. Well, Yurei, from what I know about you, it seems like him sucking bad is another reason for you to get him. That's a positive. There are real private servers which are safe and very easy to set up and use. Mostly autoplay. Well, I know that autoplay exists and a lot of people autoplay, but I imagine that autoplay doesn't always do the optimal thing. And it still is probably usually better to just play yourself. It was meant to be a dirty joke. Okay. Well, I was compounding on your dirty joke. We did like it was a one-upping. Anyone know when V3 is? Well, I mean, Genshin already got its V3, right? Yeah, V3 was the last one. We're about to get V4, which actually we might get fucking changes of HSR. Yeah. We're just talking about HSR now. Stop compounding on my joke. I'm sorry, I can't help it. I can't resist it. It's too tempting. Autoplay doesn't clear endgame unless you have strong teams. That's what I was thinking. I think Genshin already... No, I think V4 is tomorrow, right? It's V5? No, you're so right. V4 was... It got V5? I thought we were on V4 and V5 is tomorrow. I also don't think it's necessarily done. V5 was on Wednesday. V5 was on Wednesday? And did anything change? I'm assuming no, since I didn't even know. V5 gets pushed out early with the live stream. Damn. Still, they have the potential. They took Nefer's 100 EM. The Traveler burst fix. Yeah, I remember seeing that. I remember seeing the last fucking thing. Well, we asked about it, and it hasn't been changed, so it's probably permanent. Probably permanent. I think Traveler was just a low priority on their bug fixing list. Wow, this is a big surprise. The unit that you cannot pull for is a low priority on Hoyo's fix list? Crazy. Didn't know. They need to fix Swirl Artifact set? They did that, didn't they? Or they re-broke it. Or something like that, but like, they're obviously gonna fix it. They fixed it once, so it's obvious that they intend to do it. So there's no fucking way it makes it to live. There's no way busted Swirl set makes it to live. Oh wait, no. Oh, I see what you're talking about. Never mind, I'm wrong. They made the Stellar Swirl set. Okay, I was thinking of EV. They made the Stellar Swirl set trigger off of dealing Stellar Swirl talent damage, and then they changed that. Yeah, I don't know what they're gonna do with that set. We'll see. Because the fact that it doesn't work off field makes me just think that maybe Sandrone and Odette aren't meant to have good Stellar Swirl sets. Maybe they're supposed to be able to do it, but not be particularly good at doing it. Like, maybe it's a Varka situation where, like, Varka's able to do Electro, Hydro, and Cryo. He's just not good at it. Because his teammates aren't there. I don't know. Mizuki best in slot is gilded potentially. What? You know what? I mean, I guess EM is just that fucking good on her. But still, she only gets 100 EM from the set. I guess that's not nothing. But EM really is just that good on Mizuki. She has giga scaling. Everything in her fucking kit. GXG Noir, Artifact Rankings, Gilded, 2-piece, Swirl Set VV. 180 EM. GXG also calcs at a higher standard. So it's very, very possible that the crit from the Swirl Set falls behind if you have more crit and substats. Cryo and Alyosha no longer possible? No. Why would we say that? What happened with... Nothing happened with Alyosha. Alyosha's fine. I mean, he doesn't have any off-field buffing, but that doesn't affect Risley anymore. Or at all. Not even anymore, just at all.
Stabilize.
Tagged will take Polestar Field as priority. Damn, okay. So it prioritizes Stellar Conduct. Interesting. Interesting. Who's Alyosha? Sounds fake? I don't know. I never met the guy, not once in my life. He died. He got shot in his fucking head before I could even talk to him. Oh no, there's more ore up there that I didn't miss. I didn't get it. That is pretty possible, yeah. In general, I would say the safe thing to do.
On me.
I mean, the other set in the domain's really fucking good. The supportive set is really fucking good. So, like, don't go farm Gilded for your Mizuki. Farm the Stellar Swirl set, and that'll probably be better, and even if it's not, you'll at least get good pieces for your other characters. But goddamn, that Stellar Swirl set, I have no idea what they're gonna end up doing with it. Ooh, more ores? Thank you, thank you, thank you. Where's the last ore? I saw an ore disappear. Disappear! It's like Shao. I believe it said don't go farm Gilded 2-piece 2-piece. Yeah, well, 2-piece 2-piece EM is 20 EM behind. So, yeah, just do your 2-piece 2-piece combinations. Don't do Gilded, just do the 2-piece 2-piece combinations or do Stellar Swirl set. Because Stellar Swirl set has another good set in the domain. GXG Noir calcing Diona better than Odette seems very related to their high investment standards. So it would seem. In what context? Yeah, GXG is generally someone whose numbers I don't trust that much because of that. I mean, at the end of the day, they're so close that different standards for artifacts can make one character worse or better than the other. So, to me, sounds like a side grade. Stellar Swirl still better than VV for Mizuki? I keep hearing mixed set. Yes. Whatever you end up doing on Mizuki, it will not be VV. It won't be VV. I think I even said that in my Mizuki video. Where I was like, VV is currently best, but it probably won't stay that way. I hope I said that. I trust them about equally. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing, is I trust them, I don't trust them any more or less than any other theory crafter. So that means they're close. That means they're interchangeable. So it doesn't really fucking matter that much. Farm that set for 6 years, so it's so much better than my 2-piece options at this point. I fear you underestimate the power of 2-piece 2-piece. Because you want to hear some fucking EM 2-piece sets? Night of Sky's Unveiling. That's a 2-piece EM set. You can use your Night of Sky's Unveiling pieces onto Mizuki. You can use your Gilded pieces. You can use your Wanderer's Troop pieces, which you are going to have good Wanderer's Troop pieces. I doubt that a full set VV is going to be better than potentially Night Sky options or Wanderer's Troop options or Gilded options or... what else? What are some other EM2 pieces? Flop. You can use her instructor's pieces, true. Stellar Swirl set gives attack and not EM. On what? On the 2-piece? I'm actually not surprised about that. I think that makes some sort of sense. I think it's being designed with Vesna first in mind. And attack is going to be better for her than EM. Like, the reason Sky's Unveiling, Night Sky, was designed in the way that it was, is because it was meant to be used on all of the lunar carries. On Flynn's, Nefer, and Tsibai. And while attack is better on Flynn's, and defense is better on Tsibai, all of them can at least use EM. 1k EM with 5100 crit and 130 ER, it's pretty good, and my 2-piece options really aren't. I would be very surprised if you couldn't find a 2-piece EM option that wasn't better. You might have to dig around and level some pieces, but it's probably there. Because if you've been playing long term, your Wanderer's True pieces are going to be very good. I don't know, like, to be fair, Night Sky, that's only really if you invested in Nod Cry. So maybe your Night Sky pieces aren't better, but there are a lot of EM sets. And also, yeah, VV is very, very far behind basically anything at this point. Only giving 20% Stellar Swirl damage bonus. That's real rough. That's real rough. She gets so much out of EM. Like, part of the value that she gets out of EM is she, at a baseline, like, EM will give her Stellar Swirl damage bonus, but also as part of her talent, as part of her skill, EM will give her even more. She'll get to double dip and get even more damage bonus from EM on a linear scaling. And also she gives it to the rest of her team, and also this 10% EM share that she has, she gives Elemental Mastery on nearby characters increased by 10% of Mizuki's Elemental Mastery. That's an EM share, so it affects the damage of your entire party if they are EM scaling, which Stellar Swirl, so they are. But also, this applies to herself. So she gets 10% of her own Elemental Mastery on that. So Elemental Mastery is really fucking good on Mizuki. And of course, her base damage scales on Elemental Mastery. Like, Mizuki has the potential to get crazy with investment because of how much she gets from EM. Min-maxing Mizuki is going to be such a real thing. Calcs are done assuming R1 sack Jade, so that's a big factor. Oh, what are they assuming now? Just not a Battle Pass weapon, or what? Getting the value of crit with EM? Sort of. I think it's better than crit. I mean, it's better than crit up to a point. You do want to have some crit. 7.0 hurry up. I am fine with waiting because fuck me, I'm so low on all my resources. I am not prepared for 7.0. I gotta lock the hell in. R5 Dawning Frost is best in slot. Oh my god, awesome! I was right. I mean, I wasn't thinking that it was going to be best in slot, but I was thinking, oh my god, this is going to be a really good option on Mizuki. This thing is going to be quite good. Because she gets full uptime. The charge attack part of the buff lasts for 10 seconds, and she only on fields for 10 seconds. Where is she? Boom. Better than her Sig and Nefer Sig, which is funny. Well, to be fair, it's R5. Who the fuck has R5 Dawning Frost? But still. Better than... Yeah, I guess it makes sense. It actually does give a nice mix of crit and EM. Whereas Nefersig pretty much only gives crit. Very little EM. And Mizuki Sig doesn't give any crit. That's quite silly. I mean, again, that's probably pretty close and it's based on your assumptions. I assume all three are quite on par with each other. But I think the reason they balanced Mizuki this way is they really, really wanted her Sig to be competitive without changing it. Sorry for all the HSR talk in your chat. It's okay, I'm just ignoring it. It's whatever. There's still enough people talking about Genshin that I'm not like, whoa, come on, it's the Genshin stream, talk about Genshin. I know that a lot of you people do play Mizuki. Mizuki is the new Gaming for free-to-play clears that only whales can do. What? What? I don't think so. Not with the shill. Now yap about ZZZ. Yeah, talk about ZZZ. It's like 2% over her Sig? Okay, yeah. So I think with better artifact quality, with better crit substats, it's likely that her Sig pulls ahead. Maybe, perhaps. 2% is nothing. 2% is fucking nothing. Better build quality on Mizuki herself and the rest of your team. because it gives less EM than her signature. Dawning Frost gives less EM than her signature. It only gives 240 EM, where I think Sig gives more than that in just the substat alone, right? Then you don't have to do a charge attack? Yeah. Quality of life, I guess. But the charge attack is nothing. Because Mizuki charge attack can come out really fast. She has a very fast charge attack. Funny that I mentioned that in my Mizuki video. Because I'm like, wait, it actually kind of matters here. You want to tell me what it is when it's at level 90, you piece of shit website? Yeah. Her Sig gives more EM than all of Dawning Frost, even with just the basic effect, and she easily gets all these other effects. So better build quality on your other DPS, on your sub DPSs, and better build quality on Mizuki yourself likely shift the balance in favor of Mizuki Sig. But still, Dawning Frost is that close. Andromeda, what the hell? Andromeda, what the hell? One sub to a very respectful chatter. Wonderful that it went to somebody respectful. Thank you so much, Andromeda. What was this one for? It was uneven? Okay. But it was 21. But it was 21. But it was 9 plus 10. Can't believe I have to level up my Dawning Frost too. Do you have Sunny Morning Sleepin'? Or Nefersig? Well, Nefersig is probably a decent amount behind, yeah. Because it gives no EM, and EM's so good. EM's so tasty. I have Nefersig only. Damn. What we're fine is that, Dawning Frost. Because Dawning Frost does get a decent bit with refines. So you're only getting what? I think 40 more EM? Does Nefersig give 80 EM? R1? Yeah, it only gives 40 more EM. It's only better when it gives triple the amount of EM. Yeah, 80? Okay, cool. I'm gonna remember. No! I think I already did all my investigation spots. I did them so suboptimally. Oopsie daisy. I saw EMC and I got excited because I thought someone was talking about Electro MC. In the year of our Lord. Still use Nefer a lot, so it might be useful to have it. I mean, I guess if you put Nefersig on another unit. Oh wait, yeah. What am I fucking talking about? If you're sharing the Nefersig between, I'm the dumbass. I'm the dumbass. That's what you're doing. You are putting Nefersig on Mizuki. So yeah, if you're playing both of them a lot, then it might be worth it just to not swap. EMC now with Sig. Don't even mention it. Don't even mention it, okay? I don't want to hear those words. I don't want to hear those words because you know what I hear when I hear EMC with new Sig? Do I have a team with Traveler in it somewhere? Oh, perfect. This is literally the exact same team. There he is.
Just what will we
You know what I hear when I hear EMC Sig? I hear, ooh, ooh. You fucking dipshit, you only have a level 7 burst. You have to level up the burst. You need EMC to deal damage. What does EMC do? Basically Electro Xingqiu? That's crazy. That's crazy to call EMC Electro Xingqiu. I guess they have the same burst cooldown. I guess they do have the same burst cooldown and they are both sword units. But that's kind of it for all they have in common. This motherfucker, you do have to deal normal or charge attacks to hit opponents, which I guess is kind of Xingqiu-y. But you have to deal the damage and it also works with charge attacks. So it's basically the same as like Beto. He's an amazing is a stretch. Amazing is a stretch. He's actually a pretty good battery. He's one of the better batteries. I mean, Raiden generally just better, but EMC kind of has a little bit of a better off-field presence, is the thing. But he can generate fucking amulets. He can buff your character's ER. He can give them a bunch of flat ER. He deals pretty negligible damage right now. But with his SIG and with his stats, he could do a little bit more stuff. Yeah, I know Tara's did. He did reaction spam stuff with EMC. Because, like, that's all you fucking can do with EMC. I did, what was the last time? I used EMC in Fontaine Abyss doing Overload Hu Tao. I did an Overload Hu Tao team with, I think, like, Fischl. It was like, was it Fit? No, it wasn't Fischl. I don't remember who was last slot, but it was Chevy, EMC, Chevrolet, Hu Tao. I said Chevy and Chevrolet. So Chevy, EMC, Hu Tao, someone last slot, and it was funny. With your water boyfriend? Yeah, oh yeah. Yes, Topal was there. Hydro Topal was there in Abyss. My god, fucking like 70% of the chat is now talking about 70% of the chat is now talking about HSR. People call Toma Pyro Xingqiu, that's awful. And Sacralliance, somewhat. He's gonna be so much better now with his SIG because his SIG gives so much energy. He doesn't really have Sacralliance now. Because he generates one particle. HMC also does, but EMC generates one particle with his skill. So you get one extra particle, I guess. Is there a cooldown 2 bonus on? Can we... I guess you get more amulets. You can pass some more amulets onto somebody else, but that's not really reliance, I would say. That's just some sack synergy. That's just sack synergy. Sacrificial synergy. What did you have Hydro Traveler for? What did I have? Oh, because I thought it was funny. That's it. That's fucking it. I thought it was funny. I wasn't using him for anything. I can't use him for anything. What the hell do you do with Hydro Traveler? I thought it was funny. I hate the element plus character name descriptions for other characters. Oh, yeah. All characters have their own nuances. There's a reason why I build every fucking character in this game. Because they all have a reason to exist sometimes. I can come up with a use for all of them except for Lisa. Sorry, girl. What the hell do you even do? What the hell do I wish I could get Lisa to work. He's like Dendro Kuching. I'll hide them. Fuck that. With on-fielders, I'm a little bit more inclined to say, alright, whatever, because there's only so much stuff that an on-fielder can do. But Lisa, girl, you don't even function. You don't even work. I wish I could do some shit with you. Surely once I get C6, I'll mess around with Lisa. I use Lisa with Orisa on Catalyst only. Still on Fav, I imagine. Still on Fav, I imagine. Leave her alone, she shreds death. If you get her to fucking get her burst, her 80 cost burst, that she needs to do a 3-second hold skill to get any particles for. God damn. That girl is just like... If you could TDDS Lisa, I'd have such a high... Like, my opinion of her would be so much higher. But the reason why I shout out Lisa in particular is not because I'm like, I never find a use for Lisa. I mean, I never find a use for Lisa. But I'm always thinking about where I could use Lisa. And then I think, oh, I can't deal with these energy needs. I can't deal with these fucking energy needs. Death Shred is very important to these new reactions. Like, we still have regular talent damage that Death Shred matters for. But I don't like that. I don't like that lunar stuff is... I mean, it makes sense. It's pretty negligible for the purposes of, like, making certain buffs worse. Like, C6 fucking Nicole is still so cracked that even though a lot of her buffing is in shredding... Not a lot of her buffing, but a decent chunk of her buffing is in shredding defense, lunar carries still want her. But I just don't like that. It just gives me a bad vibe, the fact that there is a buff. I know that that damage percent is also a buff that is worthless to lunar and stellar carries. But I don't like that there's two buffs that are useless to lunar and stellar carries. You're a little more out of the loop. I kind of get why people resort to this as Pyro Xingqiu. I do, but it's still not any useful information. You're not telling me anything. If you say fucking Toma is Pyro Xingqiu, it doesn't really tell me much about the character at all. Unless he literally was just Pyro Xingqiu. Existence of the Traveler by the name Based implies that the Traveler by the name Cringe also exists and their life's mission is to kill Based. Yeah, about that.
Are you sure?
About that. I sat for so long staring at the Wanderer screen and I was like, what the fuck am I gonna name him? What the hell am I gonna name this guy? I was like, I don't know if I can come up with anything funny. And then I realized I've had this motherfucker be named Based for 2.5 years now. This is free content. Once a month we have to reveal the Wanderer name. It just happens once a month where a new person or a person who isn't always around shows up. And I gave up and called him Wanderer. You people are boring. I named him Hat Guy. You people are boring. Wanderer is good. Wanderer, like the name Wan, is pretty good. Oh, hold on. Never mind. We could just keep this. Well, let's bring out Ningguang. I named him Belial. My guy was named Shinji. I'm just saying. Out of all of the Wanderer names, I still think mine is the best. I still prefer mine.
Understood.
Where's Shan Yun? There she is.
My contraptions are
Never mind, I should have gone Zhongli. I'm being lazy with my henge. Sorry, there's too many rocks. Simply too many. I guess it's, yeah, there are a bunch of these underwater, so maybe I should just be swimming around in Fontaine. Also, water's kind of pretty. Alright. And then we should go... Wander, you can't dolphin dive out of the water with Hydro Traveler, right? I think my favorite Wanderer name I saw was Mercedes-Benz. Is there a joke here that I'm not understanding? I got all the R5 footprint of the rainbow in a day. Wonderful. Alright, well, let's do a test. This is what Hydro Traveler will be useful for, guys. This is why we have to have Hydro Traveler active. Because we don't know anything about him and we have to learn. That's pretty much it. That's my reasoning. is I don't know shit about this guy. I never use him. I didn't even know that his skill generated 1 particle until like a week ago. It is 1, right? Hold on. Oh, it's 2, sometimes 1. Two, sometimes 1. Did I just get unlucky? Do you think we had any chance of being able to rename Columbina? No, I think that would have... I mean, they already defeated the point of it. Oh, that was 3 particles. That was 4 particles. Wait, what? He's getting more and more particles every time. To find out how it's so funny how people went crazy over Chi-Chi now generating particles. Well, yeah, because it's a big fucking deal. What the hell, boy? 3 particles. You just want to make me look like an idiot, dude. Does he generate particles over time when he's doing the hold? No. Maybe I was just stupid and wrong and it's always 3. I think I might have been stupid and wrong and it's always 3. Maybe it's based on how many enemies hit. I'd be very surprised if that were the case. Get over here. That's still got 3 there. I'm gonna say something about Bina rename. Oh, I think that being able to rename Columbina would have ruined the... It would have just ruined it. It would have just ruined it, because I think part of the story was that she got to choose her own name. I've complained about this a lot, the fact that she got to choose her own name and she just chose a name she already fucking had before. I really did not like how they went with that story beat. But I think if we were allowed to name Columbina, it would have just run into the same problem. Where, like, her whole life is about how she doesn't have any agency and how she just does things because people tells her to do them. And she keeps getting used for her power by different organizations and things. And this kind of moment of her picking her own name is a moment of power for her. And if we were able to do that, it would have just been... Like, she doesn't take her own agency. She says, oh, I'm too scared. I'm too scared. I'm a weak little girl and I can't even pick my own fucking name. Please, Traveler. Please, Traveler. Fuck me and then choose my name. Sorry, I don't like Columbina. I don't like how Columbina was portrayed. Hyposelenia was visible next to the character icon. Me too. That is like the bare minimum I have asked for. At the very least, put the fucking Hyposelenia there. I know you have the space to put it. Put the Hyposelenia. Oh yeah, there's a bunch of these in Fontaine. They said this is the first region we're making these crystals. We're gonna give you 1 gazillion of them. Her development was going somewhere, but it fell in a hole. I mean, I think that happens with a lot of characters. I think Hoyo just notoriously does not know how to end shit. They love posing questions. They love setting up mysteries. They love starting story arcs. They hate finishing them. And the reason I think that Fontaine stands out as such a strong story to a lot of people, me included, is that they waited until after they crossed the finish line to trip. They usually trip over their own fucking shoelaces in the middle of the story, but Fontaine, they actually managed to complete the story before fumbling around with Farina's post-Archon Quest characterization. Would have ended up calling her something as a nickname like they did Wander, and it probably would have just been Columbina. Oh my god, this is Great Henge. Venti has yet to get his second story quest. I have faith that it will happen. I don't know that I have faith that it will be good. Maybe I should stop hoping at this point. Maybe I should stop hoping at this point. Hey dude, how you doing? Fuck it, I'll kill this dude. Fuck it, we'll fight the circuit judge. Get in character, equip Fremine now. I'd be much more inclined to do the things that you want me to do if you pose them as requests instead of demands. Kill! There we go. Easy! 300 fresh Mora, baby. Funny once, maybe? I agree. I think every time everybody calls him Hat Guy, a little part of my soul dies. I think Sethos calls that motherfucker Hat Guy to piss him off. Albedo does not call him Hat Guy. Please do my laundry, Mies. You see? That's how we ask nicely. Oh, that's it for the rocks over here? I can kind of just swim around until I find another that gets marked, because, oh my god, there are so many. Sumeru is just flanderization all around. I mean, I think the game is flanderization all around. I don't think that's unique to Sumeru. I think that's just how the game goes. I think they say, well, we don't have time to deal with these fleshed out characters anymore because we have to flesh out these characters, and then they don't flesh out the characters anyways. And then they still don't fucking do it. They just say, all right, let's throw out all of the old characterization. It's like, it's not that characters get flanderized. It's that a character gets proper characterization for maybe one patch if they're lucky. I wouldn't call it flanderization because the character was rarely ever there to begin with. Oh no, let me get out of here. I don't want to be here. Don't do it to me. I miss Ito's dumbass. Ito is flanderized from top to bottom. Like, that's just Ito is just not a particularly strong character. He's fun. I like Ito. Don't get me wrong. I do like it when Ito shows up. But, like, if you're asking me, like, what are some of your favorite characters in fiction? I'm not picking Arataki Ito. Mr. I'm stupid and allergic to beans, and that's all I got going on. Used to be an actual character, at least some level of nuance. I think we're overstating how much character Ito used to have. Sorry. But I think that we see a character get a little bit of nuance in a story quest, and then lose all of that nuance outside of a story quest, and we say, oh my god, the character was ruined, when really it was just like, the writers remembered that characters are supposed to be empathetic for a story quest. Ooh, yippee. I get these for Charlotte. To level my Charlotte. Just a himbo and him and Chasm was so funny. Where is... Oh my god, there's the event, guys. Still gotta do the event on the alt. Do have 2-piece EM, only slightly worse quality as my VV for Stellar Mizuki. As long as Red Shred doesn't matter. Oh, I mean, Red Shred does matter, but you just put VV on the not Mizuki unit. Because you either run her with Farazan or Sucrose, and either one of them are going to be on VV. This isn't the alt? No, I do not have Wanderer and Zhongli on the alt. What'd you say? I will be burned at the stake? What? Who's getting burned at the stake? If I said I absolutely hated how Paimon forced Ninin to just accept the name Eggy, and I fucking hate that nickname so much? Yeah, no, we hate it. I hate it. I shouldn't say we. I did hate it. On the topic of the Columbina conversation. For names being such an important thing, I feel like they keep fucking up the, like, big thematic moments with names. where Paimon says, no, that's not your name. I'm going to force you to have a different name. That is stupid. I mean, my opinion of the name isn't really that big of a deal. Like, I don't like the nickname, but the point is that Ninin was like, no, I don't want to have that nickname. I don't like that nickname. My name is Ninin. Call me Ninin. And Paimon said, loser! Ah, I hate you. Nothing about the nickname itself, just about how the nickname was handled. Let's kill these guys for fun. And then it was like, okay, whatever, I'm a chud. I'll have the nickname. Ah, no! Dare I say getting stranded in space on accident would make me tweak out a lot? I mean, it would, but not like that. Not to where I would give a mysterious entity its own nickname and refuse to call it anything different. I would tweak out, but I would be like, I don't know. Oh, very cool. We're so back. I'm a child, but shut up, please. I don't know what they do. Just sometimes it feels like they try to like make Paimon be haha funny mean, because I think Aether does sometimes successfully be haha funny mean. Like he's mean in a silly way where it's still lighthearted. But Paimon just feels like she always does it in the wrong fucking way at the wrong time. Aether barely does it? Yeah, he doesn't do it as much anymore. I think he was very sarcastic in the early regions. And he's gotten less so. Maybe it was a Columbina problem. Maybe everything is a problem caused by Columbina. Who is Ninin? The Black Kuhenki from the story quest. Sorry, Navi, I forgot your mother died during childbirth. That's my goat right there. That's my fucking goat. Sorry, Navia. Oops, your mom died. Hope that doesn't bring anything up. Oh wait, I didn't even check if Traveler counts as a Fontaine unit in Kindolphin. I don't expect him to be able to, but maybe. Holy shit! I was like, maybe because he has a Numusia. Maybe that's the thing. That's the thing that allows him to do that. He can go full fish mode. Full fish mode. Paimon is somehow always committed to the bit in a bad way. I don't think she's committed to the bit. I think she's just not that smart. I think she is just a little bit stupid. And you know what? We love her for it. Ow! Don't do anything to me. I'm blowing up all your children. How do you feel about that? Where is more Orge? Where's more Orge? Fernet makes you faster in water, though? I forgot. Does he? I thought Nouvelette did. I thought Nouvelette increased movement speed. Funny fish, man. It's Nouvelette that makes you faster. Increases sprint speed. Does Fremine have the same talent? No. Stamina consumption reduced, which I guess is to some extent faster. Ultimate underwater exploration team. Would it be better to do an Animo unit instead of either of those two? To get Animo resonance? Because that decreases... Does that also decrease stamina consumption? It's reduced stamina consumption, which makes you faster? No! It doesn't make you faster. It reduces the amount of time which you are slow. It's different. It's different. Nouvelette just straight up makes you faster. Or does movement speed... Oh. Does movement speed bonuses... I assume they might not apply. Because, like, if Nuvolette boosts your speed by 15%, it's like, would Shiori just not be, like, better? I mean, not better. But she's a universal 10%.
The pleasure is all mine.
Would that not apply underwater? The fact that Nicole's C1 works underwater? Oh my god, I know what banner I'm going on for prune copies. I know what banner I'm going on for prune copies. That's right, baby. Beto has a passive that decreases stamina while swimming. I imagine that only counts for when you're at the surface. You know what? It's hard to tell if he's much faster. Doesn't Mav's skill work underwater? Maybe, but you're not able to use it underwater. So you need to use it while you're standing on a surface, and then go underwater. Yeah. Nicole C1 is basically, she gets her burst kind of for free. She gets like a second burst that just is active all the time, that doesn't share a cooldown with her basic burst. Where the hell are these? Zhongli's in the team? Oh wait, Ningguang is, I took Ningguang out. I was like, where are these rocks? I lost the
Let's
rocks.
make haste.
I forgot it was Ningguang that marked them and not Zhongli. How about over here? Here. Wonderful. Thank you for showing me your message telling me that Ning marks rocks. After I realized it for myself, this is very helpful. I can't read every message, guys. I try, but there are a lot of these messages. I can't read everything all the time. Cold C1 is one of my best pulls. Isn't it annoying that you need to burst? We just talked about it. You don't need to burst. It's like an entirely separate burst that is not reliant on her baseline burst. That has a separate cooldown. Did I not just say that? Did I say something different? You don't need to burst with Nicole C1. That effect is active all the time. Useless trivia, but Baiju C2 works underwater. Oh my god, that's the real fucking... That's the real meta. Even though for some reason all of these enemies do not have Hydra applied to them. So it's not even like you get to trigger any reactions. Did I kill the crystal fly? I didn't. Crystal flies. Oh my god, I do just need to henge in Fontaine. This is crazy. You don't even have to on-field Nicole? Yeah, it's exactly like Baiju C2. They both work underwater because they have the exact same trigger condition, which is just dealing damage with any character at any time. Which is swag. Not really for Baiju. It's not crazy useful for Baiju, but it's good for Nicole. That you don't have to burst to activate it. I probably am, yeah. I don't know. I have to think about if I go for a prune. I don't want Durin copies. I do not want Durin constellations. I have to choose between Varka and Nicole cons. Which I'm kind of split on it because I'm like... Hello, second raid, hello. Greetings, welcome in, Cat. Cat Komori, welcome in. What are we doing? How are we doing? What'd it do? Damn. I'm farming ores underwater because I am desperately under-ored for the upcoming Snezhnaya updates. I am lacking every single resource, including weapon leveling ores. So this is what I've been reduced to. How are we doing? What were we doing? What were we up to? I'm assuming Genshin. Those are painful when you're out of it? Yeah. I get to talk to chat. At the very least. I don't have to deal with this on my own. Oh my god, I'm over here. I have no sense of space when I'm underwater. What the fuck? Just some viewer clears and hanging out? Awesome. Swag. Sounds lovely. Since you guys want viewer clears so bad, fucking go follow Cat for that. I think Cat does it a lot more consistently than I do. But yeah, thank you for the raid. If you need to raid and run, if you need to take care of yourself after stream, I know you do some long streams. So feel free to do so. And thank you for the raid. What was I saying? Oh yeah, I'm talking about prune copies. If I really do want some more prune copies, let's get this jellyfish. So depending, I do not want to go on Durin banner. I don't want more Durin copies. I like my Durin at the power level that he's at. Hang on, Lurk. Wonderful. Thank you so much. I like my Durin at the power that he's at. I think Nicole C1 is really not that great, and it's kind of funny. So I'd be willing to go for it, but also it does affect a wide variety of teams. Excuse me, fuck. But yeah, I'm thinking Varka cons. Prune almost certainly reruns with Varka, but it's a question of who's the other unit. It could be Nicole, it could be Durin, it could be some other random fuck. What if it was that or a Ganyu banner? Well, then I'm going on the Ganyu banner. Man, if I could pull Ganyu while also getting Prune copies. Ooh. Venti? No. No. Prune probably isn't rerunning on Venti banner. I'm assuming that they're probably going to want to keep Farazan to Venti banner. Because Farazan better. Pretty close at C6. But Farazan very slightly better. And any more vertical investment that you do into Venti, then Farazan starts winning out. Surely Mondstadt Chronicle? Well, I'm not wishing for 4 stars on a Mondstadt Chronicle banner. We've been through this. How many prunes are you willing to go for? 3! I want C6. I want C6. It heavily depends on, like, what the banner actually fucking is. What the other 4 stars are. What the 5-star is. What other 5 stars are coming out around the same time. I want 3 more prunes. I want my prune to be C6. I really like prune, and I think her C6 is cool. And I think that prune has one of the healthier C6 designs. Out of all the recent 5 stars. 4 stars. Cons for versatile DPSs are far more fun and valuable. Maybe I'd end up getting Varka cons, yeah. Getting more Varka cons so I could do more stuff in non-Pyro Varka teams. Maybe you're right. Maybe you're right. I've already made the point of I kind of want Varkasig for the purpose of using it in non-Pyro Varka teams, but maybe I would also get a con for that reason. I mean, I would never go for the con in the first place. Pulling for 4 stars is a good and safe thing? Exactly. Everyone knows this. Trade in all your EFAs for a prune. If I could. Surely 7.0, the big quality of life thing is that they're adding more 4 stars to the Starglitter shop. Surely I can get a prune from Starglitter. Surely Hoyo has been doing all this hostile shit around 4 stars where they really want you to be pulling the C6s just for them to put the new 4 stars in the shop so you don't have to pull for them. Surely this makes sense. Am I like, is this it for the area? Is this it? Do we have it for the next Imaginarium? We should. Yeah, I think I saw the starting lineup recently. Should be on Nanoka. Endgame. I never really do much planning for Nanoka, or for Imaginarium. Okay. Oh, here it is. Boop. Right? Or no, is this the current one? No, this is the next one. This is August Imaginarium. I'm out. Good night, y'all. Good night, Ray. Bye bye. Yeah, so this is the August Imaginarium. Season 28. We have it's Electrocharge and Superconduct and Freeze, I guess. Yellen, I know Flynn's. That actually, I don't like that. I don't like that. I really don't like that. You have like everyone built. Yeah, I generally don't have to do much worrying for Imaginarium. I don't like that because that's 3 pretty decent. They're like good elemental combinations, but they're only good within their shills. Like Freeze is only really good if you have Skirk / Escoffier. Electrocharge is only really good. I mean, Electrocharge is a little bit less so. Auron exists. Can deal some damage, but it's like Flynn's and Effa. What are the bosses? Okay, Knuckle Duckle is Act 3. Knuckle Duckle is Act 3. So it's annoying that it's Knuckle Duckle, but at least it's the fucking first enemy. And again, it's Grandma, and Grandma's annoying, but she's low health at least because she's Act 6. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay, alright, you know what? The Act 10 boss is PMA, which out of these 3 bosses, I was not prepared for a good time with Knuckle Duckle into Granny into fucking Orb. But PMA being the final boss is really nice. Low health, not chill. And then the lunar stuff is Aramites and husks. That's actually really good. I mean, I wish that we didn't have all of this chill going on in the first 3 enemies and the first 3 bosses, but it's cool that all of the strongest bosses are pretty no chill. This probably wants all party members will continually lose small amounts of HP, so that sounds like healing. Electroburst will be periodically shut off. That sounds like shielding. So 1 lunar wants healing, 1 lunar wants shielding, but other than that, they're pretty flexible. They don't really want you to do any specific elements. And PMA is the final boss. They love putting PMA in this game mode, and I love having PMA here. Thank God it's not reversed. Thank God it's not PMA floor 1, Knuckle Duckle floor 10. Super Knuck Eater and the guy's physical res? Well, yeah, that's irritating, but genuinely, how many units are physical at this point? We fuck over 2 units. It's more annoying when it's Abyss. It's less annoying when it is when it's Imaginarium and you can use those units in other places. Every single unit is physical. You're right, my bad. So this doesn't look too terrible. None of these are fun. And look at this. It's fucking Hydro Electro Cryo. This is your Electrocharge. This is your Freeze. This is your Superconduct guy. And also considering how low health this guy has, I wonder if it's going to be the Abyss version or the Stygian version. I imagine it's going to be the Abyss. These versions are usually the Abyss versions, right? Who are the special guests? It was Chevrolet, Arlecchino, Kazuha, and Tichnari. Kazuha, fuck yeah. Tichnari, what the hell are you doing here? Arlecchino and Chevy. Arlecchino's really nice. Chevy is... yeah, sure. Chevy's not a bad unit to have. She's still pretty flexible outside of pure overload teams. Fioron, and I know that Knuckle Duckle is dead. Yeah. Flint's is a starting unit. Flynn's and Skirk as starting units is kind of rough. Not for me. I'll just fucking use Skirk to brute force through earlier floors because I imagine her build's gonna be ass. But people who have a good Skirk, that's a little bit rough. Same with Flynn's. I'm not excited that Flynn's is early on. I'm gonna have to use him early on because usually I like saving Flynn's until the later chambers. That means I'm really gonna have to save Columbina and Nefa for the lunar stages. Tikhnari kills Orb. Oh, that's a good point. That is a good point. Tikhnari is probably decent into Orb. I think he does need some help. Like, he doesn't do it all on his own. Okay. This looks alright. This doesn't look too terrible. What's the one after? Hyperbloom, Columbina Shingcho, Sino Kuki, Lauma Kave. Damn. Columbina Lauma starting. Jade Plume in the Hyperbloom Theater, sure. Crab. Lauma rerun? Maybe. Well, actually, this starts... Oh, this has the complete wrong dates. But this is the... What's it called? Special guest stars, yeah. Odette, Sandrone, Sucrose, Nicole. This is the September theater, which September is going to start in the middle of 7.0. So, I don't know what the hell they're doing. But sure. Whatever. Nicole. Maybe we get a Nicole rerun. Figure it out. I'm cooked for that theater. It just seems a little bit difficult overall. The combination of these three elements... Like, the only one that has decent... I mean, the bosses look kind of weak is the thing. Yeah, the bosses are all pretty weak. That's what it is. Worst element combination. It's so funny that we look at Hyperbloom and we're like, that's not a very good elemental combination. Because Bloom isn't the best. Fucking Spread is really, really rough. Just doesn't have it at this point in the game. But then I look at these bosses and I'm like, oh yeah, these guys are all kind of weak. Jade Plume into Emperor, into fucking Cactus, into Moonfly, which this guy, he's kind of annoying for the check, but he has low HP. Spread was cool when it came out. Spread was cool when it came out. Aggravate was what got me into this game long term. I loved Aggravate. And then the Husks and Bishops. Yeah, so it's just a bit of a weaker enemy lineup. Hydro and Electro 2 months in a row? Yep, that's not too... I think they've done something like that before. Blessings are kind of better than normal reactions? Yeah. So we're getting the Giga Blessings and we're getting somewhat weak enemy lineups. Like, honestly, the most annoying one I would think is maybe... Probably Moonfly. Once you'd have a healer. Although, maybe you can dodge it. I think you should be able to dodge it pretty fine. I don't know if the size of the arena in Stygian is smaller than the one at Abyss. 400 for EM. Love to have it. It should be okay. It should be okay. I don't have too many worries about this one. Fish mode. We're back to fish moding. My god, and I didn't really realize until I started thinking about it, but all of these rocks are... Like, there aren't any low... There aren't any regular iron ores or white iron ores in Fontaine. It's all the highest level rocks. This is so nice. Ooh, more rocks, more rocks. Look at this shit. Look at this shit. I'm gonna have so many of these when I'm done. Hate that they love to absolutely shaft Mualani all the time. What do you mean you only have Arlecchino and Chevy to work with? I mean, you have a Escoffier. You have... Escoffier. Damn, is that kind of it? I should get my Mualani Escoffier team together on my alt. But her Escoffier teams are pretty functional. Hey guys, how we doing? Something's just speaking to me right now. Something is just speaking to me. Whatever, who cares if I'm overcapping? I just wanna do that. Mualani Escoffier, yeah. Her Escoffier teams, her vape teams have pulled ahead now that she has better supports in like Mona. Like double hex vape stuff with Mualani is now better, but her freeze teams are still pretty good, and they're a lot easier to play. Because you still get Hydro Resonance, you can burst a lot more often because you have Farina going on. You get a bunch of Red Shred, you get a bunch of damage coming from Farina and Escoffier. Was never bad, she just did not have teammates. Whoever said Mualani was bad? Yeah, Mualani was fucking cracked. It's just that, for a little bit, her freeze teams were calcing pretty similarly to her vape teams, and they were easier to play. So, they were kind of the more recommendable things in general. It depends, because her vape obviously has much more front-loaded damage, and her vape scales much better with the quality of her build. So, if you get a really good Mualani build and you don't have good builds for your other characters, then vape works way better. But, like, freeze was always functional with her. Freeze Mualani is what the kids call a wheelchair. Who gives a fuck? Look in my eyes and tell me if I give a fuck. If Mualani was wheelchair. I'm gonna go back in the water because all these regular ass ores are scaring me. They're scaring me! Oh yeah, I get to steal someone's Arlecchino in theater. That's gonna be so much fun! Whose Arlecchino do I get to have? Farina Escoffier ain't even that much of a wheelchair. I mean, so what we have called a wheelchair over time has greatly changed, which is why I just don't give a fuck about talking about the term anymore. Because I thought about it. There was a time we were calling Yelan Farina a wheelchair. You guys remember the original wheelchair? Chiori Shilonen. That shit is quaint, bro. Calling Chiori Shilonen a wheelchair is fucking wild nowadays. So it's like in a year's time, you're gonna be like, well, you still, like, in Effa Columbina still give you a bunch of EM. So, like, they're not wheelchair-y anymore. Wheelchair is just synergy. Wheelchair just means synergy. Oh my god, you have a synergistic team? Wheelchair is when I want to disregard this character because they aren't dealing 1,000,000,000% of the team's damage. That's what it means. What about Tsukukomon? Wheelchair. Wheelchair. Bennett Shangling was the original wheelchair. Like, it's always gonna change. They're high on buffing, but aren't that high on sub DPS? Motherfuckers called Duran Nicole a wheelchair. It's like, what are we talking about, man? What in God's name are we talking about? Do you see the buffing? Do you see the damage distribution? That's why I just don't care to talk about the term anymore. It's useless. It doesn't serve its purpose. It doesn't describe anything. Wheelchair as a term is used to be mean to specific characters. So that's why it's only funny when we call Nouvelette the wheelchair man. Because I know I'm being mean to him. Wheelchair man, look at him go! Look at him go, he doesn't need that wheelchair. He's quite spry. He doesn't need to be chaired around. This one probably isn't gonna be Condescence Crystals. It's just 2 unit cores at this point? It's just 2 unit cores at this point. And it's like, that's the fucking game. Good job. We're all doing 2 unit cores for everything. Can we kill Benea Call Benea wheelchair to mean what? To be mean to Linnea? Ow.
Home to return to.
Sure, I don't fucking know. That's not really mean to Linnea. Because she just deals a lot of damage. What a loser. Linnea is such a bum. Linnea is such a fraud, guys. Can't wait until next year when Linnea is called a fraud. And an Effa. Like, what the fuck are we talking about? These terms are useless. The scope of the game changes so often that it just doesn't, it don't mean anything no more. It don't mean anything no more. Because using the term to be mean to a unit feels icky when I think too much about it. Yeah. They do. That is another reason why I really try to stick away from it. Maybe I just shouldn't. Maybe I just shouldn't. Like, haha, it's funny to call Nouvelette the wheelchair man, but no, I just think it's better to stay away. I think I don't want to be a hypocrite, and it does make me feel a little bit weird to say in the first place. Whee! He doesn't need a wheelchair. He's such a young man. He's still fucking flying around, jumping out of water. Boom. Is Femine okay? Yeah, he's fine. He'll wake up. He's fine. Don't worry about him. Damn, now I gotta get out of here. Saying Mulaney is wheelchaired by Farina and Escoffier implies that Skirk's best team is her being wheelchaired. Well, I mean, I think the term is used differently. It's based on how much damage each character is doing. Where, yeah, Skirk does deal more damage in that team than Mulaney does. But, like, yeah, calling it a fucking wheelchair core, it's reductive. It's reductive, and where the fuck is he? I'm taking him back.
Yes. Take
You better borrow Ganyu next Imaginarium. I'm not doing that. I'm sorry. I fear I might need something a little bit. I can't wait to start bringing my own Ganyu into Imaginarium. My wheelchair is Aoife and Auron. True. Oh my god, Aoife and Auron are getting wheelchaired by Columbina and Effa? Oh my god, but they have... They have synergy. That was an intended team. Hoyo wants you to be playing Columbina, Aoife, Auron, and Effa. They said, here you go, Aoife, you buff Lunar Charge when you have other Night Soul in the team. Here you go. Aoife is buffing them. Alright, what's over there? Am I done with most of the ores in Fontaine? That's crazy. That is wild. Come on, let's get out of here. Yee. What happened to the ore that was over here that was marked? Can I give you an egg to give him? No, he's fine. Young, smart boy doesn't need an egg. He's okay. He'll survive. He's gotten out of many things before. He'll get out of this. There's nothing up there. Oh, is there something up there? Is that where it is? Is the ore over here? He gives loads of EM though, and no one ever talks about it. Who, Ifa? Maybe I'm a little bit lost here. Because as far as I remember, he does not in fact give loads of EM. Wee, it is up here. Awesome. Wonderful. Let me get the Tadalga as well. Hold on. Can you like launch yourself out of the side of one of these with a Fontaine unit? Go Fremine! No. It just makes you go normal style. What I can do though. Hold on, watch this shit. Watch this shit. Watch Fremine go absolutely crazy. Fuck! Go! Go, my boy! Oh, okay, the dive does cancel itself after a little bit. Don't throw my son off the cube. He's fine. He survived. He's okay. Look at him. He's fucking fresh and fit as the day he was born. Didn't harm a hair on his head. Elton John Trench. Damn. What's a guy gotta do to get a trench named after themselves in Genshin Impact? Maybe there aren't any more ores in all of Fontaine. How many do I have, though? Jesus Christ. That's still only enough for like one day of crafting. You need 160 ores to get 40 enhancement ores. It's a rate of 1 to 4. Time to henge Natlands, so it would seem. I didn't even talk to the dude. Hold on. I didn't even talk to the blacksmith. Probably 2, maybe 2.5 with expeditions. Expeditions don't give that many. Expeditions do not give that many. Man, I did not even start my Celsius. It just has not been a Celsius day. Maybe tomorrow will be a Celsius day. Oh yeah, I'm gonna have a fucked up stream schedule this week. Cause I am going to visit my parents on Thursday, so I'm not gonna be able to do a Thursday stream. Thursday to Sunday. We'll have a Sunday stream, but we won't be doing a regular Thursday stream. Monday stream, maybe. Maybe. Might be, maybe not. Maybe I'll spend Monday editing Yehoda 101. We'll see. I think it'll either be a Monday stream or a Wednesday stream. There we go. Is this the only one we missed? There's one over there. We missed 2 collections of ores. Beautiful. Yehoda 101 worth it? Wonderful. Lucifer 1 by Ichiko Aoba. Well, I found Luciferine. Yeah, okay. I was like, I found something that has a very similar name by the same artist. Luciferine. There we go. There we freaking go. Bam. One shot that shit for me. You got this. You're like the best guy we know. You guys ever met a nicer man than Fremine? A nicer feller than Fremine? He just makes that shit happen. Did you see my other song request from a minute ago? I have not. After All by Carly Rae Jepsen. We'll play that one first.
Time
Play
takes me.
next.
So long as the light of the hearth still shines, I'll always have
His
a way
brother?
to-
No, his brother is mean. His brother is mean and evil. And lies. And is full of trickery. Fremine is just kind-hearted. Fremine fucking kills people. Yeah, yeah. He kills people and killing people isn't nice. That's what I'm saying. Like, Fremine, he murders people. This motherfucker murders people and disposes of the bodies. He's fucked up in the head. He's not okay. Grinning ear to ear. What murder? What murder, baby? He's the nicest guy around. This dude actually kills people. He's messed up. The hearth fucked him up. He's not okay. Dude puts on a helmet to do his job. Oh wait, there were a lot more than 2 ore spots. Would it be rude to ask when Yehoda 101? No, just pointless, because I don't know. Probably Tuesday, but it might be Wednesday. Because I would like to get it fully edited tomorrow, but I do have like 5 hours of footage. Although a lot of that footage is me doing the first half of Abyss, which I will be able to easily cut out without looking at for very long. So, I don't know. I don't know, we'll see.
Squall and Fury.
Woo-wee! Yes, sir. Look at all these rocks. Look at all these delicious, delicious rocks. I would say, yeah, Wednesday probably at the latest. But who knows? Maybe Thursday. I'm happy with Yehoda 101. I still have to record some stuff and add some stuff in. Like, I messed up on her C1. I didn't know that her Meow Balls had 0 ICD. So I didn't know that her C1 bouncing applied the element twice to whatever enemy. But like stuff like that, I don't have a bunch to talk about there. I just kind of have to mention it also increases her application single target. Generally doesn't matter. She is next on the Tibby built list. Wonderful that I didn't get you on the Abyss roulette then. If you didn't have your Yehoda built, don't know what I would have done. Don't know what I would have done. String dimension, but no use case. I mean, it's not... I don't know about no use case. Just no use case that I can immediately think of, and I need to accurately portray how the character works. At the end of the day, Yehoda C1 still doesn't fucking matter. Very rarely does the extra application actually result in anything, and it's a 50% chance to bounce again, which even if it did do something, makes it unreliable. So like extra damage, when you're building Yehoda for damage, not that you do that very often, but like 50% extra damage roughly from the Meow Balls, that's nice. But the thing is, you don't usually do that. The only thing that, yeah, the C1 basically doesn't matter at all. It's able to vape? It's able to vape. I dare you to go do 2 consecutive rotations with a DPS Yehoda team where she gets to vape her skill. You can't do it. Maybe you can do it. If you manage to do that in the DPS dummy, I challenge you to do it against Magu Kenki. Oh, that's my daily. Mona shits so much Hydra that it's doable. Oh, I guess if you on-field Yehoda, yeah. Or on-field Mona. That's an interesting thought. Maybe I'll have to re-record a little bit with that in mind. Do, like, basically, what? Like a Durin vape team, but with Yehoda instead. It's still gonna be rough. It's still gonna be rough. Nefa Farina, Yehoda, Lanyan is my Lunar Charge team. Wonderful. Interesting. DPS Lanyan, I'm assuming. I should be doing more DPS Lanyan nowadays. Durin and Ephamona, yeah. Still, you're gonna have a real rough time. It's not about getting the vapes on Yehoda, it's about getting the pyro absorption. It is very difficult for her to get a pyro absorption in a lot of teams. And usually you have to sacrifice good rotations for her to get her pyro absorption. Like, you have to wait for all your abilities to expire. You have to wait for stuff to stop going off. And then you lose so much DPS by rotating poorly, essentially. Not that hard. It's not hard, but it makes for a very poor team. Like, you just have to wait for your shit to expire, like I said. Which makes for a poor team. And it makes it harder to clear the irrelevant content. I'll send you the vid I sent Soul. Okay. I'm happy to see it. It's not hard to make Yehoda function as a DPS, but it is hard to make a good DPS Yehoda team in my experience. Like, most of the ones still struggle into, like, Abyss. Technically able to get all the swirl elements and be a reaction fiend? Not really. She doesn't do many swirls. She only does 2. All of her other damage is converted. Which is a useful thing. Or would be a useful thing. I'm mainly just pissed the fuck off that Yehoda application, her absorption is reliant on having a second Nogcry unit. If she just got rid of that one restriction, she'd be so much more interesting. And I still think there would be reason for her to be, like, to run as a Nodcry unit to enable the Nodcry sets and enable the other Nodcry kits. But she could be so much more fun if she could absorb without... Like, I feel like the fucking... Like, however long it takes to get her absorption in the first place, like 3 seconds... 50k DPS, but that clears Abyss and Durin had mostly Nicole pieces. Okay. I'm willing to call DPS, or 50k DPS for Yehoda team a good team. I think I ran like 60, just doing a normal damaging. I did Aino, that exact team, and Nefa Durin, Yehoda, but with Aino instead of Mona. But I guess, yeah, Mona makes a lot of sense there. Get him! Go Yehoda! Or go Yehoda! Go Fremine! Go Fremine! Beat the fucking tar out of him! Get your own 101! I'm like one of two ways. I kinda want Fremine to get buffed in some sort of way, but I feel like if they buffed him in the way that they buffed the Stellar units, I won't be able to do a 101. Like, I think his current state is more 101-able right now because he at least has 2 different playstyles. And I feel like Stellar would remove that. I mean, they wouldn't give him Stellar damage because he's a 4-star. I don't know, maybe. I want something for Fremine. Give Fremine something. This boy is just struggling. This boy just got fucking nothing. C6 was 2 of the absorbed element instead of non-cry characters. I don't know. I don't fucking know, man. Because it would still have the issues of Yehoda C6 having a shitty way to proc it. You need to completely fill her treasure flask bar or whatever to proc it, which that's lame in and of itself, and it's difficult to do in a fair amount of teams. And also, it's hard to control. It can be hard to control what element you actually end up absorbing. So I feel like that's still a headache. I feel like it's still a headache. It's maybe a little bit cooler than buffing other moon sign units. But in her current state, moon sign buff just works so much better. And also the fact that it always applies to herself is a really nice thing. Which they could just do like, she gets the crit buff and you give the buff to units of the element that you absorbed. But it would still have all the issues that I mentioned. They need power creep Sandrone. Shit! No, guys, we can't have power creep. Oh my god, no. Because surely no one else ever will power creep Sandrone. Surely Sandrone is the strongest character they will ever put out. If someone comes along next year and power creep Sandrone, I won't know what to do. I'm gonna crash out and make a video titled "The Power Creep is here." The real power creep is here. The last 3 years, that's all fake power creep. That's not real power creep. This time, the power creep is real. Because they power creep Sandrone, guys. I thought Sandrone was gonna be the best unit ever. Are we fucking serious? Are we fucking serious? I'm sorry. I just can't take discussion about power creep very seriously anymore. It's like, what do you think was gonna happen? I kind of could take it seriously at the beginning of Natlan when it was like Genshin generally did resist power creep, and they did do power creep in it to an extent. Like Farina, that was power creepy. Fucking Dendro was generally power creepy. It raised the floor for a lot of teams. It just gave a lot more teams a lot easier access to higher DPS. That's power creepy. But they were both power creepy in ways that benefited a lot of units in a wide variety of ways. Dendro really revitalized a large amount of units. It really made Electro come into its own as an element. And Farina, incentivizing healers, they didn't fucking put out a premium, what's it called? They didn't put out a premium healer basically the entire time. I believe the only healer they put out, Charlotte, which that's not a premium healer. That's just like an okay healing option. They put out Chevreuse, whose requirements directly contradicted Farina's element. And she wasn't a particularly great healer for Farina otherwise. They put out Sigewinne, which Sigewinne is not the greatest unit. Sigewinne dead in a ditch? Yeah, I know. I was gonna get to Sigewinne. Everybody's talking about Sigewinne. Sigewinne is not like... I'm talking about Escoffier. I'm talking about Linnea. Like, Sigewinne was not good enough that people were like, oh, you gotta get Sigewinne for your Farina. Nobody said that. Kokomi, I'm talking about units that were specifically put out during Fontaine. Like, Farina wanting healers mostly lifted up older units. It wasn't her healing requirement wasn't so that they could sell new healers. It was older units are now getting an increase to their power. And then once Natlan came around, then it started to get more restrictive. It was more, we are putting out fucking Kanich and Mualani, who both want a pyro unit, and would you know, we're putting out a premium pyro off-fielder in quotation marks. Sigewinne C2 is about as good as Caesar Escoffier. Yeah, that's a really good point. Sigewinne C2 is about as good as Caesar Escoffier. So if you just pull double the amount of 5 stars, then Sigewinne was so power creepy. If you just... like, come on. Come on. C2 Sigewinne. Yeah, if you pull a bunch of constellations on the new characters, then they become best in slot. Would Not Cry looked like it might be Fontaine again for uplifting older units, or was I just an idiot? No, I was saying that. I was excited about the artifact sets being more widely usable. I was excited about Inefa being more widely usable. And then they made Columbina. They made Lauma, and they made Columbina. So it's like, I get going to Natlan complaining about the change in how power creep was done, because instead of power creep benefiting a wide variety of units, power creep is mostly just put in place to benefit the new units. Now it's like the new units are supposed to work best with all of their other new units. And that's lame, but like, okay, we've been in this shit for 2 years now. So, am I really going to complain about, oh my god, Sandrone is the exact same as the past 2 years of carries? Not really. I think there are different things to complain about with Sandrone, but the power creep shouldn't be one of them. Like, there are a lot of things to complain about when it comes to Nod Cry, when it comes to Natlan, when it comes to Snezhnaya and upcoming Stellar stuff, but I think that a lot of the conversation gets overpowered just by people talking about power creep, when I think power creep is not one of the least issues, but it's not the biggest. I don't know. Depends on your take on the game. It depends on how you experience the game. Like, I know a lot of the people complaining the most about power creep are people who always want to be doing the highest level content, and as someone who is just like, I kind of let that shit slide over me, I'm like, if I can't do the hardest content in the game, then I can't do it. If Hoyo is saying pull the new units or you can't do the hardest content in the game, I'm gonna say, alright, I'm not gonna pull the new units just so I can do this fucking content. Happy clearing menacing 50% of the time? Me too. That would be stronger if I had actually cleared menacing, like I had been unable to do fearless for the past year. Only new power creep is that we get Mizuki and Cryo MC. What? 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 I have no idea what that means. The only new power creep we get is Mizuki and Cryo MC? What? I guess Alyosha got fucking bombed. And everybody's like, yippee! Yippee! The 4-star got bombed, so now the 5-stars aren't dealing as much damage. You know what would have achieved the same result of the 5-stars dealing less damage? If the 5-stars got bombed. I guess they only really could have bombed Odette, and they would have had to bomb Odette a decent amount to keep Alyosha in the state that he's in. But I'm like, why the fuck are we celebrating this? Why are we celebrating free new 4-stars being weaker? You people, I can't take you fucking people complaining about power creep seriously when you celebrate the 4-star that everybody gets a free copy of getting nerfed. Do you hear yourself? Do you fucking hear yourself? You don't care about power creep, you care about the number on the sheet. Let's go over here. When do you think Emily is getting her rerun? Whenever they do a Fontaine Chronicled. So probably in like a year. Maybe a little bit more. We might get another Fontaine Chronicle late into Snezhnaya. Or we might get one early into whatever the next thing is. Early into Conria. I've asked this before, and I don't remember the response from chat. Am I crazy for thinking that Conria is gonna be like its own separate year that comes before Genshin Impact 2? Still farming ores? Indeed. We're still farming ores. That's what I assume too. Like, that's what the Travail trailer kind of looked like it would be. That's what I think, but everybody's assuming that we're immediately going on to Genshin 2 after Snezhnaya, which maybe we are, and Conria is going to be a part of Genshin 2. But, like, isn't this thing called the Tevat chapter, and isn't Conria part of Tevat? Maybe that's where I'm messing up. Maybe Conria isn't a part of Tevat, and I just don't know. Maybe I just don't know lore like that. Chasm gives you 1 day's worth? Oh my god, I haven't gone there. I was just gonna go in Leeway. Because Leeway gives you a bunch of fucking ores, but thank you for the tip. I'll head to Chasm. But yeah, I'm still farming ores and I'm complaining with how people engage with power creep. How about Natlin? Shit, I didn't do Natlin. You're so right, I didn't do Natlin at all. We'll do Natlin, we'll do the marked ones in Natlin, and then we'll go to the chasm. Underground chasm or overground? I assume Genshin 2 was going to be about space or dragons. Don't think it makes a difference if they call it Genshin 2 earlier or later. Well, me neither, but I'm just thinking because if the things are already coming out, if the leaks are already coming out about Genshin 2 as a work-in-progress title, we might be getting it at the end of Snezhnaya. It doesn't matter. If you set your own terms instead of feeling you must complete Dire, you'll have a better relationship with the game. Yeah. And I'm just like complaining about power creep. I don't think that there's nothing to complain about. I think that it does represent a problem with the game, but not nearly as big of a problem as a lot of people say it is. Because you are not beholden to the game. It is a video game. And even if just pulling for the units that you like saddles you with shitto garbage teams, like, I mean, part of the reason that I pull the units that I do is because I do want to have good teams. I like certain characters, and I would like to have good teams for them. Oh, great. A bunch of white iron ores. And that lines up with being able to, like, that desire to have good teams for characters that I like does line up with my ability to clear Fearless. Like, part of the reason, it's not the entire reason I pull characters. I usually pull characters if they have interesting kits, but they also get a boost in my book if they benefit a character that I am a fan of. Like Columbina, I didn't really love Columbina's characterization or her kit, but I said, hey, I want to be able to mess around with Lunar Crystallize, and I like Anefa a lot. So I have these reasons, I have enough reasons that I can get Columbina, and then Columbina was then able to help me through Fearless for most of this year. Ooh, boy. More ore. Fantastic news? Oh, let's hear it. Let's hear the fantastic news. Guess who has a leveled sack frags? You! Everybody say congratulations, Andromeda. Your account is a little bit more real now. Sack frags is just so fucking good. Maybe I'm biased because I have characters who are good on sack frags, but like, even Sucrose. Such a nice option on Sucrose. Real good option to have laying around for Sucrose. And for Lauma. Functional for Lauma. It's going to Sucrose when I get R1 Lauma. Wonderful. And now you're not going to have a useless fucking Black Marrow Lantern sitting around after you get Lauma Sig. Congratulations. Yeah, you never know when sack frags is going to come in handy. Just having one copy of every sack weapon leveled, not a bad idea. And sack frags, I think, is pretty clearly the best, as it has the most used. Actually, I think it's either between sack frags or sack sword. Sack sword often finds itself being useful as well as a weapon option on like Pyro Traveler. I know there was a lot of sack sword Kazuha stuff in that one in the Wolf Stygian. What are some other use cases for sack sword? I swear there's more that I just can't think of. Xingqiu without sack sword is miserable. Well, I've come around a lot more on Fav Xingqiu recently. But I do agree that Sack Sword Xingqiu is easier. As discount Fav. It also is a discount Fav. If you just don't have enough Favs, Sack Sword is nice to have. Really good for Ningguang premium teams. Damn. Ningguang premium teams? What? I'd like to hear about this. She already gets an additional skill cast with her fucking C2. The number of clear requests with no ER weapons leveled at all. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. I can imagine. This is why I can't be a fucking viewer clear person. Because I just go crazy. I'm not good enough at the game. I'm okay at the game. I rotate alright. But like, I rotate alright when my teams are fully built and properly geared. I don't have experience with the scuff. I keep saying that I do really want to do more Abyss clears for the next Abyss. A lot of the problems are with the specific Abyss cycle. But it's also so fucking difficult. Explain why I have 6 sack swords and only 1 fav. Because God hates you, I guess. God hates you. Alright, now we're going to the chasm. We're going to the chasm. We're making it to the chasm. Double skill for more particles and more skill uptime. I personally enjoy the skill on Ningguang. I don't know what we're doing. I'm still curious to hear more about Sackfrag's Ningguang. Because this is a luxury that I myself have never tasted. Ooh-wee. Ooh-wee. There is some stuff here. Xingqiu. Oh, well, Xingqiu, more skill uptime? On Xingqiu? Well, let me double check. Before I dunk on you in a different way, let me double check the duration on the skill. It's 15 seconds, okay, but it's not full uptime. But the burst is full uptime, and the burst gives you a free version of the skill. Rain swords will remain at the maximum duration, or the maximum number throughout the ability's duration. So as long as Xingqiu burst is up, extra uptime on rain swords doesn't do anything. Don't laugh, I thought skill didn't do healing. The burst? No, the burst does do healing. If you get hit, you'd get healed, and then one of the swords just doesn't break. We're not laughing, we're promising not to laugh. Oh wow. It seems he's found himself a lovely seat. Is Sacking a lunar crystallized play? That's what I'm thinking, but like, you don't even do that. Did nobody watch the Ningguang video? Did nobody watch the Ningguang video? If you're not playing a lunar carry, don't fucking bother building EM on your non-lunar units in lunar teams. Because they already are going to get a bunch of fucking EM buffs from Serenade. They're going to get lunar damage buffs from Serenade and potentially Night Sky and Columbina Burst. And crit also affects their reaction damage, while also affecting their other talent. It affects their reaction damage and their talent damage. I did, but all I remember was the conversation about her attack animations. Okay, don't build EM on your non-lunar units in lunar teams. It's on the same watch list as Prunes. You can skip the Prune video. The Prune video wasn't great. The Prune 101 will be much better. Why did you name... Okay, alright. I'm just being asked about fucking... This is just what happens. Once a month, we take out the Scaramouche. And then somebody goes, why is he called Cringe? Why did you name him that? What the hell, streamer? What the fuck is wrong with you? Why in God's name would you name him Cringe?
Just what?
There you go. There's your answer. I should be going Varka here. For animal resonance, for claymore, for mobility.
Which way will
It was 2 whole times today. Do you hate him? Why would you name him Cringe? He's not Cringe. What are your mannequins named? They actually don't have thematic names. Sorry. What would I name them if they had thematic names to cringe and based? Oh my god, wait, what? You're here. I didn't know you were here. Mannequins. Mannequina is 500 wasps, and mannequin is Leopold.
On me.
They are my children. I love them very much. I love putting them in silly outfits. Oh, do I have to go underneath? Underground?
On me.
Get these ores? I do. And it's bullshit. And it's bullshit. They're giving me nothing. Baster and Cringer. No, thank you. Left nut, right nut. Gaslight and Gatekeep is pretty good. But I've already used both of their rename things. I don't remember what I originally named them, but I 500 wasps originally, because you can't put spaces in their names. 500 wasps was originally 500 wasps, just like as one word, no underscore in between. But I was like, I wanna add an underscore there, and I also did not want to have a second. Like, I was like, if I'm using the Mannequina rename thing, I'm gonna use the mannequin rename thing, so I don't only have one single fucking rename thing in my inventory. Because that'll annoy the shit out of me, so I was just like, fuck it, we call him Leopold. Hawk and Tua. That would have also been good. Alright, if we ever get the chance to name stuff again, it's being called Hawk and Tua. I've decided. Damn, it keeps changing which fucking thing it's marking. Hold up. Can we rename them? Yep, you get a little item. Same as Wander and same as Little Funny Man. Where is it? Is it here? I already renamed my my Tapetlosaur, so it should only be the Wanderer one left. Where is the Wanderer one? It's in gadgets, right? Or is it in here? It's here. There it is. I only have Wanderers. I've used all the others. They always give you one chance to rename.
Yeah. On me.
Power bottoms are a popular preference in this community? What? This is new to me. I don't see my chat talking about power bottoms very often. Bottoms in general, yes. Power bottoms specifically? Am I just not reading chat? You should sell the renames for 2,000 primos. Sure. Why not?
On me.
Oh, I thought I could hit it and it would reverberate. Seen power bottoms mentioned like 4 times over the past week. Has it been like all the same 2 people? I imagine that is the case. But you know what? It was me. I was talking about power bottoms as usual. Tay, is this a common reoccurrence with you? Do we have to do a chat audit on you? See how many times you talk about power bottoms?
Yeah.
Yippee! Thank you. Thank you for the ore, misters. I'm even gonna let you guys live.
Can't end here.
Okay, you guys didn't grant me the same kindness, but
The wind rises.
I guess Sylvie was also one of the times, perhaps. I can confirm it's Theta.
Behold.
Wonderful. Slide up. Ooh, look at that. Ooh, look at that. Boom. That's actually kind of bad because it'll break all the nearby rocks and they'll all stop getting marked. So I don't know where any of them are now. Shit. Power bottoms are a pretty popular term in your life? I don't think about power bottoms very much, you guys. I'm so sorry. White iron chunk. Is there more stuff over here that I didn't get? Killed something, apparently. Oh, killed a lot of things, apparently. Lovely. Oh, there's some ores. Oh my god, they're kind of spread out, but there are a lot of fucking ores in the Chasm overworld. That cat did not lie. Come on. You don't think about them enough? No, what application could I ever have? Why would I need to be thinking about power bottoms in my day-to-day life? Even if you were a power bottom, I feel like you don't need to think about that every single day of your life.
On me.
Power bottoms always win because they cause too much havoc and wreckage. Ask Michael Boston. I am not going to trust anybody with the name Boston. Was that an ore that broke and despawned? I have no clue. Why are you hinging so much today? Because I need them fucking rocks, dog. I need them rocks. It's rough. It's real rough out here. We're not having a good time. Today was going to be I said that at the beginning of the stream, even though the stream is titled Artifact Stream, it's going to be the ultimate henge stream. Who? Get out of here. We're just going to henge the fuck out of today. He got killed by the spider. He got killed by the spider. All of my motherfuckers are ungeared. Do you have... Oh, she has some stuff on. I guess. She at least had a two-piece going. Man. It's been 5.5 hours. We henged most of the open world. We did most of the henge that we can do. I'm gonna do this every day until 7.0. I fear I might. I fear that might be my role in life.
A walk would be nice.
Abyss? No. Well, actually, maybe I do my one Abyss run. I'm hiccuping. Maybe I do my one Abyss run that I said I was gonna do like 3 hours ago. No co-op. True. True and real. Oh my god, hold on, what the fuck? Getting like a gazillion of these dudes. Do one run for me so I can be evil to you? I might do one run with the on-banner team just to see how it goes. Look at this. Look at all these rocks. See how it compares to the team because I want to prove the power of the taunt to everybody. Guys, I swear, taunts are real defensive utility, and you motherfuckers who say they aren't, don't pay attention to the game. You think the only defensive utility makes it so that you're fucking... I don't know how to word this. You're stupid. I hate you. That's what I mean. If you think taunts are not a real defensive utility, you're stupid and I hate you. Is this underground? It's underground. Oron's ult, I'm assuming? Yes. Yes, 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 yes. Oron ult. He's talking about how Sethos is like the only charge shotter who doesn't have a taunt in his kit. And how you can feel that. You can fucking feel that. Shows how useful Baron Bunny is against the Wayobs. Ooh, baby. With that AoE damage. Amber is an incredible sustain. I know we're all making Baron Bunny jokes, but just to be sure we're all on the same page here. You need other stuff in your kit. You can't just be a taunt. You need some other stuff to make for a decent character.
Order guide.
Boom.
Solidify.
Dead. Gone. Amber C6, my bad. You have 15% attack buff. But like Alyosha? That's some real shit right there. Alyosha having a taunt and healing? Ooh. Like that's the fucking... There's the premium Sandrone team. Alyosha with his fuck-ass taunt. Amber C6 is movement speed? I think it's attack speed, no? I don't think it's movement speed. I think it's attack speed. It might be movement speed. You might be right. It is movement speed. My bad. Yeah, sorry. 75% of noblesse and a taunt. This character must be cracked. Fuck, I can't use Binefa against first part. Actually, hold on. What's the teams that I'm doing? Teams that I'm doing, second half is going to be Sethos, Columbina, Yehoda, and Oreron. First half. What if we did... No, that's not going to work out. I was going to do Aoife something, but we're missing Oreron and we can't get past Horse. We'll just do Varka Premium. We'll just do fucking Varka Premium. We'll stop thinking and we'll do Varka Premium. Girl? Whatever. We'll deal with that. We'll deal with that when we come to it. Beautiful. Other team. Win main DPS prune. Next Abyss. Next Abyss promise. Surely, 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 surely. Do we do Abaid here? Abaid is not actually going to be very good. Might actually just put Silken on her. I already have some Silken. I think we do Silken, I think we do Sack Jade. I think that looks alright. Energy recharge is a tad low, but we'll survive. We will survive. Steal from Mizuki instead of Prune. Oh baby, 75, 130. How much energy recharge? I didn't check. 227 should be okay. Auron, there we go. Wonderful work. Wonderful work. Should Sethos be on Night Sky? Probably. But we're not doing DPS testing. We're not doing DPS testing, we're just doing comfort testing. So it doesn't really matter. We don't have to min-max. I'm under my name. Aren't you Rat Smacker in the Discord? She said, why don't you just drop dead? Boop. On banner team. Let's make it happen. Kiss her, kiss her. Skill damage, HP maybe actually. Get into Homegrown Insanity, I think is a good fit. Yeah, Homegrown Insanity has kind of just changed into like, ooh, talking about whatever fucking video game. I noticed that Homegrown Insanity kind of became the TCG channel for a little bit, and I'm not complaining. Do whatever you want. There is no... Oh, hold on. We got the fucking good cycle. We got the stagger cycle. Guys, we got the good cycle. We got the fucking stagger cycle. We got the stagger. Fuck yeah, he never went into it. Okay, beautiful. So now, Sethos just can't die. Which... is a genuine concern.
Excuse me? Use the space. Go! You're free now!
You're not going anywhere.
Way ahead!
Did that not hit? My skill didn't fucking hit. Did I not use Columbina's skill? What in God's name am I doing? What in God's name am I fucking doing? Give me a second. Clear speed doesn't really matter. What am I doing, dude? I'm being too far away, so Columbina's skill isn't hitting.
Not too far now. Tell me what you see. Excuse me?
Now he does this. It's not really gonna matter against Magu Kenki. Maybe we just take care of Magu Kenki. Come on. Magu Kenki's a weird one, but like this dude. Ooh. Yeah, look at that. He's fucking going straight for it. He's just going straight for that Auron burst. Ignoring everything, going for the fucking Auron burst. Do it again. Look at that! Look at that! Going straight for it. I could just do my fucking setup. Do you want to tell me that a taunt has no defensive utility? Someone, like, you don't have to clip that, but like, if you ever come across somebody saying taunts have no defensive utility, show them that shit. I was able to take that dude out completely free. He swung at me 0 times. He was locked in on that fucking Auron burst. No self-timeout for lying to me, evil Meese, that I wasn't gonna do Abyss. This is way better than I expected. Yeah! Taunts are good, guys! Taunts are fucking good. I think another really, really good example is the bishops in Underwater. Taunts are good. You people are underestimating the value of taunts. Are really good with melee units, less so when they have range. Yeah. They're less good when you have range, but they're still powerful if you have range. Honestly, no, not even. Because I did it against the bishops. Let's do a little bishop clear here. Why don't we do this? Definitely better with range. That's what I was like, when it's units like this. Look at that. They're all fucking going, locking in on that. Ow. They're all just sitting together. Look, it's grouping too.
Not too far now. Tell me what you see.
Look at that. Look at that. Look at them go. They don't give a fuck about me. Anyone ever says taunts are not real defensive utility.
Excuse me. Farewell.
They don't give a single fuck about me. I love taunts, guys. Pop that in front and you can snipe their shit all day? Yeah. I was thinking for a second, I was like, you know what? No. No. Units are... Their taunts are better against motherfuckers with range.
Not too far now.
I don't know about better, but like, taunts are still a very, very valuable defensive utility regardless. And look, he's still affected! He was like locked into that animation of swimming towards the taunt.
Farewell. Time to say hello.
I think what was it? Grayson was talking about the enemies having range, not the you. Like, obviously, yeah. Taunts are better when the characters you are using have range.
Give some space.
Taunts are way better when the characters you are using have range. But, I think we were talking about the enemies. Look at this shit. Look at this shit going. I didn't have to use Yehoda Burst a single goddamn time. I mean, I think I used it once in the beginning, but like after I just gave up and stopped dealing damage and started doing stuff to Auron. Taunts are real. Taunts are fucking real. Enemy with range felt less guaranteed to me in the past. I think it also just depends on the enemy overall. Misha goes on random side missions. I think... What even brought this up? I think because people were asking about shielders in Sandrone Premium, and I'm like, no. I think Alyosha, that fucking taunt... Like, Sandrone having good range and a healer who buffs and taunts, that's all good defensive utility right there. That is wonderful. That is some of the best defensive utility in the game. Because as far as I know, Alyosha is the only unit in the game who has a taunt and healing. Which is quite nice, and it's a very long-lasting taunt because it's on his burst. Yeah, and good for grouping. Awesome for grouping. And his burst lasts 14 seconds, and C2... Never mind. Oh, wait, no, it is. C2 increases it from 14 seconds to 20. Oh, shit. C2 is good for defensive utility. I doubted the taunts. You can blame me. It's okay. You've been sold false lies. 20? Yeah, 20 fucking seconds on an 18-second cooldown ability on a character who has no reason to build anything except for energy recharge. Perma uptime taunt. Like, who else has a taunt other than Auron? I'm just forgetting. But the Wild Hunt dude in particular whoops your ass on Sethos. And the taunt is so fucking clean. Stage with the thing you have to protect Imaginarium. That's another one. Technology. Oh yeah, I'm thinking about units with off-field utility taunts. Like most charge attackers have taunts for themselves. Like, technically has a taunt, but it's what, 6 seconds? Yeah, Ganyu. Yeah, Ganyu. I know Ganyu. It's 8 seconds. My bad. How long is Ganyu skill? Is the net burst a taunt? I believe it is, actually. Now that you say that, that sounds right. Ganyu's skill is 6 seconds. Okay, that's what I was thinking of. Lynette burst. Taunts nearby opponents. And that's what? 12-second duration. Does it get extended? Ito has one? Oh shit, I forgot Ushi was a taunt. I mean, I am referring specifically not to on-fielders. I know I'm backpedaling, and I said first not charge shotters, and now I'm saying not any on-fielders. I'm just talking about off-fielders that have a taunt that you could consider defensive utility for them. Like, if it's a taunt for an on-fielder, that just feels like... I mean, that's defensive utility, but it's like that's part of their kit. That's part of it. That's for them. Mona. Does Mona's taunt? Really? And Lynette does not get a burst duration extension. Damn. Yeah, I know Mona's skill. I just forgot that it taunted. Indeed it does. If only Oz taunted. They did a lot more taunts earlier into the game. I feel like they've been doing it a lot less. Like when I saw Alyosha had a taunt, I was like, oh, oh my god, taunt, taunt, taunt. I think first taunt since Auroron. I don't think a unit has had a taunt since Auroron. Damage and AoE for an on-fielder like Ito? Yeah, which is a useful thing. Which is a very useful thing to have. The illusion she drops while dashing also taunts? Probably. One would imagine. Creates a phantom. Last 2 seconds, explosion damage is 50%. Doesn't say anything about taunting, so... Does Guoba have a taunt? I don't think it does. I do not believe Guoba taunts. Considering how much of a fucking headache it is to get that motherfucker to hit anything, I imagine it wouldn't taunt. Yeah, he don't taunt. Man. Xiangling would be so much better if she just had a fucking skill that immediately gave her like 4 particles. Sayu's burst taunt? I don't believe so. But I can check. Hanwha damage and heals all nearby party members, specific intervals. I do not see it saying that it taunts. And there's nothing in your cons that taunt. Yeah. So now Barbie chasing her and Mona using it as a distraction, but I forgot. Funny and silly. Funny and silly and awesome. Who else? I don't think any of the... Well, Amber. We've been fucking talking... We won't shut up about Amber this whole time. Maybe I gotta build Amber now, guys. Maybe I gotta build Amber now. Yeah, I don't think anybody else. Okay. Who's live? I see code on ZZZ. I don't see anybody. Oh wait, no, I see some Genshin people. Thank you for doing the link, Starshade. Yeah, we're getting out of here. Anybody have any? I might be able to do a new raid. Anybody have any recommendations? Amber 101 when? Never ever. Never in a million years. Anybody have any people that they specifically want to raid? If not, we will do Voodoo Plague Gaming. What an evil name. What an evil feller. He wants a Voodoo Plague. I see he's live. I see... Oh, I've rated Janix a few times, but
Having a favorite animal, or vegetable or fruit,
they're not on
help us
Genshin.
recognize what kind of people we want to become.
Iron Mouse Shirley. Iron Mouse raid. Ligly Heart is someone that I have been suggested before. Do I like the vibes of any of these people? I'm just like dipping into these fucking streams. Okay. This person doesn't have a mic. I would like to raid this one with a mic. You know what? I like these vibes. I don't know. This person's name is not in English. Sleepy sus something? Sleepy sushi? Sleepy sushi? Is there a raid or can I leave? We're doing a raid.
The shrouded path is not meant
This
to be
person seems
walked.
funny.
Move forward with blind
Boom.
ambition, and the smoke
Let's do
will
that.
suffocate you.
Oh my god, wait, we have a bunch of fucking people. My raid menu. Sorry, I'm taking a while. I just don't know any of these people, so I gotta vet them before raiding because, like, sometimes I raid someone who, like, doesn't have a fucking mic or doesn't speak English by accident. Ambi RNG. We're going to the moon, not clickbait. Real. Ambi Armstrong. This person is a funny little PNG tuber that I like. So fuck it. New person raid. Fuck it, new person raid. Be nice. Don't be mean, okay? Don't say anything evil to this person. To Ambi. You guys promise? They only started 15 minutes ago, so this is a wonderful stream target. Or this is a wonderful raid target. Alright. Bye! Thanks for coming. Thanks for watching me henge for 6 hours. We just crossed the 6 hour mark. Yippee!